Wow. Wow, wow. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow. Fuck yeah, let's get it. More tragedy. I love it. About to bawl my eyes out. I have like a bad feeling about Caceres and her survival. Her chance of survival. It's not good. It's no bueno. It's no bueno. Heyo. Hello. We out here. We are. We are out here. We out here. We finna save the planet. Wow. Wow, wow. I actually don't have too many characters now that I think about it. No, I have every 4-star. Never mind, I have characters. We out here in time loops. Yeah, we out here in fucking... You know what's fucked up? It's not even a time loop. It's like... It's just... This world goes through a cycle of bullshit of everyone dying. Don Hung is not back yet. That is unfortunate. But how are we supposed to crack him?
Hey, friend.
Oh, hey, man. Oh, shit. Immediately?
Did you win?
Good thing I didn't walk into this room at any point off stream. Damn, bro.
What a glorious defeat. You sure know how to look on the bright side.
Bro, it doesn't look great. I'm gonna be real with you.
Well, moving on.
It doesn't look great for us. What the mem? Yeah, dude, what the mem, bro?
I borrowed a mountain of books
What the scallop? What the scallop, bro?
Let's see.
What the scallop?
Only 32 books to go. Really? Oh,
I've heard a rumor.
fantastic news.
I don't know. I don't know if it's a rumor or if it's fact. But Hoyo said that the Euphoria story is gonna go until 3.8. So there's gonna be some crazy ass story every fucking update for a year straight.
Lifted off my shoulders.
Yeah, Mem definitely reads more than Paimon. Paimon's basically a fucking amoeba.
Why are my eyelids so heavy?
At least Mem's a creature of memory. Okay, that's our... That's the, are you sure you want to begin this, section right there. That's what that was. Secret little hideaway. Is it inside my butt, bro? Are you sure? Are you sure? Dude, I'm triple dog sure. It should be night. No, there's no Don Hung to tell us to go to bed, bro. No. Somewhere in Akama. Caceres is looking at Cheyenne.
Cass? What a surprise. Lady Treeby. Is something troubling you?
A lot, apparently.
I just wanted to speak to Lady Trian for a bit before I set off. No matter how breathtakingly beautiful Styxia once was, the place is now the domain of the departed. There is no telling what we'll encounter there. I don't want to have any regrets.
Okay, I mean, that's fair. No one wants regrets. Regrets are bad.
Has anyone told you that your eyes are sparkling today? Is that a figure of speech?
Damn, okay.
In the past, when you did smile once in a while,
Once in a
all
while.
of us could see that your heart remained troubled, even as you smiled.
Oh, that's so sad.
Lady Treeby, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Are you sure? Happy Easter, everyone, by the way.
Talked of your past.
By everyone, I mean
None
Happy
of us
Easter,
knows
Zach.
what you went through, apart from Maggie.
Happy Easter!
We know it must have been filled with pain.
Oh
and
my
hardships,
god.
as it is the fate every Chrysosaur is destined to live out. We are just happy for you.
Happy Jesus Day, too.
The core flame you're meant to inherit has finally surfaced.
So sad.
Isn't it?
I can't believe we
too
might.
soon
I
to
feel like we're
say
gonna lose
that?
Casseries.
But you already know where tomorrow is, don't you? There's
Ugh.
no need to rely on anyone else.
Oh, my
Just
heart.
give it your all and leave no
Christmas is
regrets.
Jesus Day 1.
We have
Yeah, I guess
always
that checks
believed
out.
That your embrace is just as warm as everyone else's.
You know what? Yeah, you're right.
Because
You're 100%
we
right.
embrace others to comfort them. And Cass, you're the kindest Chrysosaur we know.
I don't know. Finon's pretty nice. Okay, I'm not gonna argue. Casseries is really nice.
This feeling, it's hard to put into words.
There's a lot of people with elf
so
ears, and
ambitious.
there's not really much of an explanation
So much I want
for
to
it, from what I know.
accomplish before setting off. Then go do it, Cass. Trian was actually working on a surprise gift for you. It's a
Happy
pity
Jesus
she
Day,
didn't get
too.
to finish it. But now Trinan and I are
The
working
Pope
on
is
it.
dead. That's pretty
We'll
eventful.
Make sure to give it to you. So, let's meet back here when you return from Styxia.
Wow.
Safe travels. See you tomorrow.
Who has elf ears and... Oh yeah, Vivian has elf ears, doesn't she? Who could it be? My hands were up. Anyway.
It's me.
Oh, it's Casseries. Oh yeah, there are a couple, huh? What's up?
I hope I didn't wake you.
You did not. I didn't even try to sleep.
I'm glad to see you're as full of life as ever. I'm here because of private matters, actually.
Private matters? The
If
me,
it isn't too much
Casseries?
to ask, I'd really like it if you could come along with me to retrieve something.
Ooh, say less.
Is your soul...
Oh, wait.
Huh? But I can still
Oh,
sense your soul.
no, I didn't want to. I wanted.
Sorry. I didn't realize it was a joke. It isn't a long way from here. Shall we?
I'd love to go in.
I'm so sad that like every mission. I'm so sad that every mission is bro, what? Bro, what happened? My friend. My bro, what happened?
Streets are packed.
Oh god.
I want to vote. Tell me how I can vote.
Take your ceramic shard engraved with the Kefali rune, select the Council of Elders in your heart, and pray silently until the shard registers your choice. Then toss it into the Dolium.
The Council of Elders.
I messed up, bro.
Like the
I messed
Council
up.
of
I fucked up.
Buffoons? The Black Tide took my hometown long ago. Who are they kidding with bringing back Erechrysia? It's all a sham to create their own Erechrysia in Akama.
The Titans are just. So long as we do not overstep our bounds again, we will not incur divine wrath.
There's no bounds being overstepped, I think.
Please. The
I'm-
time when these deranged
am I just in a
Titans
Goliath
should
sim?
be
I
given
might just be in a
responsible
Goliath sim,
demigods is long
low-key.
overdue. You'll see soon.
Because like I'd be like, yes, the
And I pray that Talan
the flame
and
chase journey
Saxon
must
set you
continue.
with their scales. We shall see how this turns out.
That was quite a spectacle. I suppose peaceful is technically correct.
This is
if
true.
no actual violence happened.
They didn't start throwing hands,
To
so
this day,
that
I
counts.
still find it almost unreal that Akama is the only place illuminated by light amidst the crumbling ruins of Amphorius. And its people are even holding votes to reconcile differing opinions. This peaceful sight is making me forget that this is the end times.
That's crazy. The end times is crazy.
Before coming here, I had lived for many years in Idonia.
Of course it's
the
cold.
city of rime and frost.
Why wouldn't it be cold? Fuck.
There were devotees of Thanatos, and were well known for their unique burial rites and traditions. Traditions that I played a major role in.
That checks out.
Yes. You now know me as the Mortician of Hakama, but back in those days...
Maiden of War?
Maiden of War.
Oh shit, you were just killing people?
Trudging across the frosty plains on my own.
That's crazy.
When the Idonians found me. They saw the curse in me as a blessing from Thanatos, and believed that my hands could correct the Erechrysia's mistake and lead them to meet the great god of death. They provided me shelter, but
They made you kill people. Maiden
I was
of
expected
War.
to grant merciful deaths to war captives, prisoners bound
That's
for
fucked up.
execution, and heroes alike.
That's messed up.
Yes.
Yeah,
No matter
damn.
how kind or cruel the means, nothing can change the essence of death. Taking away someone's life is never worthy of religious worship.
Oh, we're going to the past.
I can't do it. Their voices. They pierce my ears.
Damn, bro.
The pleading.
Damn, bro.
The thanks.
I know that feeling, child. I was once as lost as you are.
She reminds me of the one head
But
lady
you must respect
for
those
the
walking
Council of
towards
Elders.
death.
It might be the same NPC
Just
model,
like
actually.
how you should respect yourself as the holy maiden granting humans glory and liberation.
Hoyo NPCs are so funny. Or at least Genshin and Star Rail NPCs are so funny.
No better than the task of an executioner. And yet you
Because
want
all
me
of
to
that,
respect
like,
myself.
all of the jewelry on
By the
her,
titles, I am
all of
still
that, like,
taking
jewelry
away
on
human
her, and, like, even
lives.
most of her clothes are just, like,
This
painted
won't
on,
be the first
almost.
time that Edonia's fanatical nether warriors have faced death. On the contrary, recruits new to the battlefield often run away from their first fight. Death is the mightiest and gravest power in this world.
Like, look at the distortion here in the
fact
ring.
that you can
Because
wield
it's on the,
means
it's on, like,
you
the
are
arm,
deserving
like, where the,
of
elbow.
respect.
That's not an elbow. That's where the shoulder is. I'm dumb.
That's such a twisted reason.
I'm so stupid, bro.
Then let me tell you a story.
I'm
In
listening.
Idonia, the great swords commonly used by executioners are called Draconian, in memory
Okay.
of Drakon. an
Drakon.
elderly
King Lord
executioner.
Drakon? Ain't that the
The sword
Power
has
Ranger
3
comic guy?
air holes along its body.
Oh?
If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, the holes would make no sound.
Oh
And
boy.
the executed would also depart this world quickly and painlessly.
Okay.
But should the executioner have any hesitation, the holes would produce a piercing whistle. On that cue, the screams of the executed are sure to follow.
Damn, that's brutal. Okay.
Every executioner after Drakon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of future executions. Every swing of their blade must be more resolute than the last, for failing to do so will bring pain. Pain for the dying, as well as pain for themselves.
No. I can never get used to this.
I like the Titans just talking in the background like
Misunderstand. I am not telling you to
just
get
like shut the
used
fuck
to
up.
it.
I'm trying to have a conversation here.
I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's
I'm trying to listen.
and use that knowledge to fortify your future touches with more and more determination. Go with the dead.
I'm thinking
and love
Miku.
them as you love life.
Ooh,
No longer hear those
ooh,
noises.
ooh. I'm thinking Miku. Ooh, ooh.
Please,
Oh God.
don't kill me.
Oh no.
I don't want to die.
Oh God. A gentle touch.
No.
Kill, Caceres. Kill. It's just. Oh God. Oh, smell like Pentecost definitely in his face. That was a yawn. Then seemed to be submerged by spring water. Oh, okay. Fuck me. Pause in the dead silence, stream pitch back to that scatters the wind. You hear your own heartbeat down off the sound of heavy breathing.
May you gain some insights through his sacrifice.
Is this all?
No.
No.
Come with me.
Heh.
This is
No.
just the beginning of your life as the Maiden of War.
Okay.
Executioner!
Let's join the team temporarily. Yo, crazy effects, bro. Does that work normally? Never avail. Executioner.
Holy maiden!
I.
Grant her glorious death.
Oh, interesting. Oh, shit. Oh, okay, we killed her.
Thank you.
Do it then, executioner.
Alrighty. Yo, press F to murder. Hell yeah, my favorite button.
I curse you to live in eternal pain.
Do it.
Emerge from your cocoon.
Oh, what the fuck?
May death protect us!
Dragon. Oh my god.
Time for a buzz. You two will head to the nether realm.
I didn't mean to hit someone.
Root here.
Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It takes us all.
Can I have fun
I don't
this
have a
time?
healer on this team.
Time for a buzz.
That's not good.
Did that hurt?
Destined for oblivion.
Yo, this is the exact opposite.
Please.
Gifted. Die. Die now. Die now. Ah! Never kill people. Kill people, Caceres.
Come.
What are you trying to do with me?
I have aged. The time has come.
You don't
for
look
me to
much older,
heed the
but okay.
summons of Thanatos and journey to their domain. The
Okay.
final resting place of every Idonian.
Checks
You're
out.
not that old yet.
You're not that guy,
Still
pal.
have
You're not that guy.
Many years ahead of you.
No. I'm already dead, or I have come to fear my declining health and impending death. Castoris, will you give me one last chance to charge towards fear and prove that I am no coward?
I can't take this anymore.
brought you here from the frosty plains and set your farcical fate in motion. It was also I, Chief Executioner of Idonia, who forced the heavy duty of executing others onto you. I've always known that you have doubts and even anger about my faith and about me.
I never had a choice.
No, you did not.
Indeed. We essentially
Wow.
abducted you.
Bragging straight to her face, like, yeah,
That
we
you
can, yeah.
end any
I kidnapped you.
sinful life with just a touch of
This is a fair point. But they know that Castoris won't, because that's not in Castoris' nature.
for you to escape.
She's a good kitty. She's a good hello kitty pajamas girl. She don't do that.
It doesn't
Fuck.
matter how lightly
Meow.
Idonians take death, or how readily they accept it. I simply can't do it.
She don't be doing that. Kill her. Do it anyway.
I knew I was right about you.
What do you mean?
I've taught you and cared for you as my own daughter all this time because
Oh.
of this
They had that kind of
lesson
relationship though.
that's been with
Interesting.
you
Okay.
since your birth.
What the mem?
I know no
Bring back
one
Mem,
else in
bro.
the world
Bring
will
back Mem. I want Mem
understand
back on
the
screen.
weight of life and death more than you do. In the eyes of an Idonian, death is the end of all life. A destination we will all eventually
Death do just be happening, you know?
Humans should not resist it, but learn how to face it.
Death just do be happening.
You can only live your life to the fullest after understanding this principle. And when you do,
I can't believe Aquila
even
just kind of
if
like
you
yeeted
eventually
us
leave
out of the sky.
Idonia's
Fucked up.
protection, even if you must carry the curse forever, you can live with your head
That's that
held
Mem
high,
espresso.
like everyone else.
No. No. Not Sabrina Mementer. Mementer.
Come now,
Fuck. You know, I tried.
it's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least that you possess the resolve to become one.
That's crazy. Kill her.
Come now. It's time.
Hold
I've
on, let
already
me-
taught you.
Let me fucking... This team is not it. I don't even... I'm bad at this game, so I don't even know. I can use Boot Hill. That's for sure. Not Boot Hill. That's not Boot Hill. That's Gallagher. I'm dumb. Fucking, sub DPS? I don't know. I haven't even used it. I don't know if this is...
All
Oh, this is good.
show
I don't know if this is how this works, but I'm gonna be doing it.
Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves! It ain't over.
Yeah, everyone's healed. Wow.
May death protect us!
Ooh!
Yes, you!
That didn't do like any damage, damn.
As you wish.
That was crazy.
No matter will it be. Right on time. Everything is
I think people are about to die.
Your blessing.
think that's what's gonna happen. Yay, I did it.
This was the last
That was
time
not,
I
that team
felt
was not
like
it. This is what I've learned.
I gently touched the elderly woman before me. The executioner, who had seen too much death, died the same way as everyone else.
I was like, what the hell's in the foreground? It's her, it's the other, it's the
I
lady's
gasped
shoulder.
for air, a wistful look in her eyes, and a barely perceptible tremor in her fingertips. Elder Amunet, the person who tried to teach me about death, ultimately vanished like dew in the morning mist. She spent her life embodying the beliefs of the Idonians, and when death finally came, she embraced it exactly as their doctrine had taught. I have nothing but respect for her. I erected a cenotaph in her honor in the marshes outside Idonia's city walls with the others I had laid to rest.
Ah, okay.
Then
I see.
I set out once more in search of Thanatos. It was a long
Why is
journey.
this story full of fucking
I
tragedy?
had so many discussions
Ah.
with death along the way.
It's painful.
Life finds meaning in death. The world improves because there is an end. It seems the most terrible darkness in this world. Everyone talks about its heavy weight. Some resist it, some worship it, and some even revere it. How did a disappeared titan become the deepest fear of humankind?
Because death happens.
And why do they haunt my dreams?
I don't know.
I continued my travels to seek an answer.
Eh,
Initially, I was running away. Then, I started searching for it. And now,
Someone
at the
drove
end,
loud as fuck outside the window.
I just want to know if my touch, if my embrace, can do more than taking things away. Can I make anything? Can I leave anything behind?
I don't want to die.
Oh, oh shit. What? A fucking animated
I don't
cutscene?
want mercy like this. Just let me go. I need him. I don't.
Oh. A whole ass animated, like, cutscene? Okay.
I hate these icy hands.
Ah, shit. Okay. This is still Star Rail. That's crazy. Nah, Zenless's cutscenes look like fucking animated cutscenes, though. Because of how they, like, do shit. Genshin on the... I don't know. Wait, no, Genshin quite literally does 2D cutscenes. What are you talking about? They're just stylized. Oh, shit. Yo, that's a fucking...
Get it over with. End its suffering.
whole ass deer, okay. Bro, what?
The Reaper has blessed your hands. Only you can grant them peace.
Oh man, poor Castares. Oh no. Oh man.
Embrace death. Walk alongside it.
Dude. Aww. Oh shit. Okay, I thought it was gonna. It was like. I thought it was gonna end there.
Is that you, Castoris? All of them have
Aww.
gone, heeding death's summon, crossing into their domain. I must go too. I don't fear it, just I have some regrets. Watching people leave this world again and again, it must be lonely for you. You must want to desperately embrace them before they go.
I can't. These hands, they're too cold.
But Big Sister Castoris, your hands are so warm. Just like anyone else's. So go on. Don't hold back.
Give me a warm hug.
Okay. That's. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Can hands like these really be warm? On the day that Ornyx's trial ended, you must have had many questions. I felt just as confused. Why, as someone from beyond the sky, were you so cruelly dragged into Amphor's
Okay.
fate?
Alright, fair enough.
I wished I could take action, but no matter how hard I try, I cannot simply interact with the living as ordinary people do. Even when we brushed against each other unintentionally in the grove. And it was obvious that nothing had happened.
Wow. Okay.
An almost unattainable hope finally welled up in my heart. When I thought that perhaps my touch would no longer bring sorrow, fate declared to me, it wasn't that the curse of death had finally been lifted, but that your soul no longer belonged to this world. And there was nothing left for my hands to take.
Oh.
Nothing. And did I really think this time would be any different? It's not that I don't understand this reality. Just that I'm unwilling to accept it. Having walked such a long road, I am still unable to find the answer to life and death. I am resigned to eternal despair. Anything I wish to hold on to, death will inevitably wrest from my grasp. From that moment on, I lacked the courage to confirm it again. Until Ornyx laid bare the cruel truth before us.
Wow. Okay.
But
Fair.
now, one last
You know
chance.
what? Fair shot,
Long
game.
ago, Trinan read a prophecy to me. At the end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I found no surprise in it, for her words sounded not like a foretelling, but a perfect reflection of my past.
Man, bro.
Embraces in
Fuck.
this world are born of reunions. Yet, my touch speaks only of farewells.
Fuck,
For a
dude.
moment, I had no doubt that this destiny would weave itself through the
Why are
entire
Hoyo games good at
of
making
my
me
life.
fucking cry?
And yet,
What the fuck?
things have taken a turn for the better. Now that I can finally have an audience with Thanatos, perhaps I can rewrite the meaning of that fated prophecy. I have no reason not to give it my all.
Hell yeah, Cass.
For your sake, and for my own. With that, I won't have any regrets.
Brother. Okay. Really? Yes. Talk about the gift she gave. What
Let's
did you
put
give the
that
other
aside
ones?
For the moment. We've arrived. I want to retrieve a small gift I specially prepared for you. I made it myself, like the trinket I gave Lady Trian. I want to leave something for everyone, if possible. The journey to seek an audience with the Death Titan cannot be an easy one.
Oof.
I want to make full use
I'm drinking
of
some
every
water
moment
after
I
that.
have before we depart, so that I don't have any regrets. No, it isn't. You'll know when you see it. Look, it's right there. Huh? Where did it go? What's going on? This is
Oh.
a coin of Zagreus and a slate.
It got stolen.
So it's her. No doubt about it. This is her favorite symbol.
God damn it.
It's a Lady Cipher, the demigod of Zagreus whom Lady Aglaia had spoken of.
Demigod already?
She's a master thief who's left legendary tales all over Emphorius. So many years have passed, yet she's still announcing herself in such a crass manner.
This game do got hands, bro.
Let's just do as the
Man.
slate says and look for Lady Cipher.
Okay, where's the cat? Dear Princess Homebody. Walking through the busy garden, discovered the remarkable gifts crafted by Princess Homebody. They are truly splendid, and I am most impressed. I'm also taken with your charming presents prepared for fellow Chrysoceres. In your right parlor, I absorbed the beautiful felt dolls, the beige and lavender striped tapestry, classic Idonian tripod table, and in left parlor, the jewelry and exquisite art piece meant as gifts. This time, I played only this modest gift. I fear it would attract tasteless little fees, so I shall safeguard it for now. Naturally, I've left appropriate payment, a single coin. If the price displeases you, feel free to negotiate its return. Though, should that happen, I won't be satisfied with merely one coin. Should you wish to find me, visit the Marmorial Market. There lies a golden short spear I've left. You know what to do. It shall guide you to me. And before you ask, I won't accept any questions. Please forgive this small intrusion and accept my highest regards. P.S. Who displays biological specimens at home? They're quite unsettling. I don't want to store them away with tender and guests. P.P.S. Despite your considerable investment in the Andonian ossuary hanging in your parlor, I regret to inform you it's a fake. The original was craftily switched by those cunning scholars of the Grove of Epiphany. The full story can be found in the yet unpublished Memoirs of Cypheria. Cyphera? Cyphera. Kyphera. Whatever. Kitty Phantom Thief. Okay. Fair enough. The short spear she left behind. Is this a euphemism, bro?
It's right there. We must pursue her.
Okay. Yeah, we needed something light after, that.
Huh?
Oh?
trick she left for us.
Trick. Clearly, Kitty Phantom Thief wants to play a little game with you. 2 short fears, 1 correct, 1 wrong. Let's check the hint on the scroll. 2 golden short spears. Only golden short spear engraved with the truth can lead you to Kitty Phantom Thief. Left spear is engraved with the words, don't be fooled. The right spear is engraved with lies. Oh god, it's one of these. Trust me, Grey Mystery, both spears are engraved with the truth. The spear is engraved with the words, don't be fooled. I've never been good at these types of riddles. Fuck. Oh no. Okay. The right one is engraved with lies. I think it's the right one.
She's incorrigible.
Oh god, I hope that was right. I kind of thought about it. Kinda. Oh.
It's about time to get some exercise.
Oh.
Exactly the kind of thing.
Oh.
This is how it should be.
God damn it. Got you. I messed up.
We must pursue her.
We must follow her. Ow. I didn't mean to get hit. That's unfortunate. Daylight saving time. Alrighty. Hey, it's a Dromaz. Oh my god, my favorite. Cypher, if this Dromas truly is her, appears to be quite content. Her gaze filled with 3 parts sincerity, 3 parts approval, 3 parts triumph, and 3 parts haha, Grey Mystery, you've lost it. You've lost if you take this seriously. So Dromas is a cat. She seems to be saying hello. Seeing you treat the Dromas with such seriousness, all 12 parts of her complex emotions immediately transformed in one of admiration.
Lady Cypher, please come on out.
You're still careless as ever. Shouldn't you keep such a precious gift near your bosom?
Since you know it's a gift for someone else, please give it back to me. Stop hiding among the people and letting the wind carry your voice.
Now, since I know it's a gift, that just means I need to milk its worth. The children of the wind never stay for long in one
Why is she being so
place.
mean?
Unless your offer is tempting enough to steal the wind. What say you?
Name your price. I'll give you however much you want. I'm sorry. Bargaining is really not my forte.
No wonder they call you Princess Homebody.
I feel like it got quiet after the one animated cutscene, but I'm not entirely sure.
It'll make a better venue for proper business discussions. You can find where I live through the winds I've sown.
Right. Piece of cake. I can do that even if I can only sense your soul.
Alright, I'll see you there. Everyone cool with me collecting a deposit before we reach an agreement, right? Now, come this way.
The duo Divine Blood in the backpack has been stolen.
She's incorrigible.
That's messed up.
Show me.
She's stealing from me. I had no intention of showing up at the Pack Beast workshop. This means, of course, I had no plans to return the gift either. This was just a warm-up for a little game of cat and mouse. But surely you realize that the Kitty Phantom Thief never cared about stealing a mere trinket, right? No, what I'm really after is your hearts. Just kidding. I have no interest in your hearts. If Princess Homebody can chart my path, then I'll by all means try. I'll be waiting at the end, and rest assured, we'll meet face to face this time. P.S. Great mystery, where did you get that duo Divine Blood? Don't tell me it's a gift from the seamstress. I'll taste it for you. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. This fucking... This gal. Alright, well, we're teleporting here. We're not walking. We don't walk here. We teleport. We don't waste time.
It's about time you do some exercise.
I'm doing it. Fuck off. Now how in the... Okay. How do I get up there? I forget. What was the path up there? I can't remember.
Does it really work?
Was it up here? This galley gal. This lady. Really up here?
Here we are.
You should pick better places, bro. Come on.
Over here! Over here! No, not that way! This way! Come on. If I really wanted to hide, you'd never find me.
That's true.
So relax, you two. No need to get your hackles up. I'm not that scary, am I? Meow.
Ew, what kind of quirk?
No way. Some people might have been into that a millennium ago, but it's long since gone out of style.
Huh. You actually have cat ears? That's crazy.
Loosen up, buddy. Shall we get down to business?
Give me the jewelry piece first, or everything's off the table.
Oh, come now. Don't be so upset. Relax. Relax.
Damn. Damn. Okay.
Look,
Aggressive.
isn't the view here just great? You can see what everyone is doing and where they're going, and they won't even know you're here. Now that we've broken the ice, let's get to the point. Everything I've said so far has been a joke. I'm inviting you two here for 3 things. 1, the seamstress found me and wants me to take you to Styxia to look for the Death Titan.
Right.
2, the Council of Elders also found me and wants me to make sure the core flame of Thanatos ends up in their hands. And last but not least, I'm telling you that I'm not interested in doing either of those things. Don't go look for the Death Titan. The end.
No. We have to do this.
Wow, this is some high-quality stuff. And this room is full of it.
This is not the voice I was expecting out of her.
Did you get all this through that Aranova gimmick?
Some of it is family fortune, while the rest came from my business as a dressmaster. Don't liken the flame chase work to your shady dealings.
Wow, I should have busted down your door instead of going around like a thief. Well, spill. Why are you giving me so much money?
Payment for doing work. You're worth this much.
Did you forget my stance to all this? I thought I made myself very clear.
You wish to run away. Run away from your responsibilities, from the prophecy, and from your destiny. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change.
Damn. That's her prophecy? You shall walk with greed and die over petty change?
I understand this.
That's a scary prophecy, dude.
That is why I have never approached the demigod of trickery for running away. But I need you right now. So don't turn me down.
You know, maybe the gods got your tongue with their golden threads, Aglaya. I'm not hearing any sincerity in your words. Give me a reason why you're bowing your noble head to me.
We lost Trian.
Oh.
Damn. Yeah, that got her. That got her good.
The divine power of passages is running out. I need another demigod to escort Castorus and help her fulfill her lifelong wish.
Oh, I get it now. You're sending Castorus to her death.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Someone you knew is dead now. Have fun.
This is Castorus's own request. I have never seen her so determined.
She brought this up herself? You're not pulling my leg.
She's also made up her mind to leave her confused past behind.
Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it, bro.
Cypher, when you finally make up your mind.
Don't be so sure. Time is hard in the likes of you and I. But Castress remains pure as driven snow. She can always turn back before the end, you know.
Again, not expecting that type of voice.
Maybe she'll remember Trian's sacrifice. Maybe she'll remember the countless martyred Chrysos heirs. Maybe she'll remember you, with your one foot in the grave. I ain't as optimistic as you about what she'll want to do. Tell you what. Why don't I take this room of treasures as a security deposit, and we make a bet?
Go on.
I bet she'll change her mind and turn back. Now, if I lose...
Still holding
I'll
the
do what you
gem
want
this
me to
entire
do.
conversation is crazy.
Return this deposit to you, plus giving you another room full of treasures.
You sound like you have all the confidence in the world.
I think she might. I think she
In
might.
that case, let's make a pact
Okay.
with those conditions. I hope you're prepared to lose it all.
Talk your shit,
In
Aglaya.
conclusion, I want to win. So I hope you two can give up on going to Styxia. I'll give all the treasures in that room to you. And you can split it between yourselves.
I gain nothing from that, considering that I am dead.
What do you think? Tempting, right?
I decline. If we don't find the Death Titan, her soul will...
Oh?
I can't go into the details, but we have to go to Styxia.
I really don't get how. Princess, homebuddy, you keep talking about needing to find Thanatos, about getting rid of your curse, and you don't care about anything else. But
I'm surprised her eyes
did you
aren't more
ever
cat-like.
live for your own pleasure? Even for just one day.
What are you trying to say?
How would
I'm
she?
saying, contrary to your beliefs, Aglaya didn't take you in just so you can die for her Aranova.
The flame chase journey walks hand in hand with sacrifices. Isn't that why you're always running away from Lady Aglaya?
Fine. Never mind. We all have our own problems. I ain't gonna say anything anymore. It's not like I was gonna honor that bet anyway.
Oh, fuck, dude, the delivery on that, okay.
But listen to me. Styxia is no tourist destination. Sure, the treasures buried in there are 10, no, 50 times richer than Aglaya's vault. Yet, I've never been there. And I never plan to. Because even a demigod can't be sure they can walk out of that place alive. And now I'm supposed to escort you to Styxia. Sure. Pay up.
Is remove people off the authority of Zagreus' demigod.
Her payment was in gold and precious stones, which only covers the living passenger. You need to.
I should have
pay
made
as a
fun of
member
her,
the
damn.
dead.
I don't like this. However, I have lived a longer life than most people. Though I'm not as good at doing business as Lady Aglaya, I still have some savings. I can give them all to you.
Then how are you going to live the rest of your life?
Then I'll give you 90. No, 80%.
Okay.
Well, don't mind if I do. 80% of Castress.
Hey, we never gave you the due. You stole that. You stole that. Give that back.
Not a bad trade. Okay. I didn't know you hold grudges.
I do.
Gray
I very much do.
Here, catch.
Be careful with that.
You're not making it out of this fucking cycle anyway.
A minor change in plans.
I don't care anymore.
Don't go to the bath tomorrow. Come look for me at Akama's city gates instead.
So, why are you changing the meeting place?
Oh, nothing really. Just a bit scared of the seamstress's frosty face. I wouldn't stay a second longer in Akama if it were up to me. Well, now that we've struck a deal, why don't I give you guys a lift back? It's gonna be a long ride. So have a good rest.
What? Oh? Okay. What is happening? What? What did she do? She tucked me in? She tucked me in? Better get going. Yes, please. Great mystery. These formal addresses at the start of letters are such a hassle, and you've already read 3 useless Phantom Thief letters. I left Princess Homebody's gift here. Take good care of it. Remember, skip the baths and come straight to Akima's city gate to find me. You know I have no patience. Come late and I'll leave without you. Clear? Yes, I'm the one who tucked you in. You're welcome. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. I like her little nicknames for everyone. Oh, I got it back. That's nice. Wow. This is a long first part. Oh, there's Cypher. What's up?
Bright and sunny. Just the weather for farewells.
You're here.
Totally. The trio team is the best set up to reach the finals.
Okay.
No need, I already told her. She's fine with it. You sure know how to play me in a spot, Casterus. I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you. What a bother.
Sorry.
Aw, I was just teasing. Don't take it to heart.
Dude, the fluctuations in her voice are crazy.
Did you know that the legends say you have to put an obol into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes if you want them to successfully cross the River of Souls and enter the Netherrealm? That's the fairy fare for entering the Netherrealm. However, I honestly won't ask you to pay this time. I'll pay. And then we'll just have to go through the motions.
Cassius is so done with this, dude.
Don't worry. It's not a lot.
All right, pass me the coin. It's time to get the gods' powers going. A fleet-footed trip to the Netherrealm. Here we come.
Okay.
Oh, one last thing before we go. I gotta give you this piece of advice. Especially to you, Princess Homebody. You can't catch the wind by waiting. You only live once. So make the most of every moment you have.
Oh.
Get ready. Be steady.
Okay.
Hi, your turn. Don't be nervous. After all, it'll be gone in the blink of an eye.
Oh, okay.
All done. Bye-bye.
Are you feeling all right?
Okay.
She's
Okay.
the demigod of trickery. When she flips the coin of whimsy into the air, she gains incredible speed that lets her travel anywhere in an instant.
That's crazy.
Just
Okay.
like how she clearly had no intention of lingering here for even a second longer.
Damn, she got the fuck out, bro.
We can only depend on ourselves for the rest of the way.
She had us ragdoll. That was funny.
Don't worry. Mem's here to help.
Oh, fuck yeah. Thank God Mem's here.
I don't think I even meet the height requirement for the ticket, so I won't need one, right?
Probably. We're good. Yeah.
This is Styxia, the city of dragons and waves.
Return the Mem.
Anaxa hypothesizes that the missing Thanatos is somewhere in these ruins. This is the land of their birth. Or perhaps of their death. Anaxa had used a secret alchemical art to temporarily fuse his soul with Circe's and Kephae. And when he was on the verge of death, he was pulled by Thanatos and caught a glimpse of the flowing river of souls. This alchemy, considered a sacrilegious act, might actually make the souls of mortals and titans attract each other. Even though Thanatos has been missing for 1,000 years, and even their followers haven't been able to find them.
I feel like we're gonna be on Amphorius forever.
Oh, so are we going to?
I can't even
use
imagine
that
what their next
philosopher's
gonna
stone
be
to
like.
Conjure the Titan?
I guess that's the only way. The only leads we have now are the name of this city and the fairy tale about the dragon.
Thanatos is even more mysterious than I am.
Indeed. Even one as erudite as Anaxa could only point us to this place, and no further.
Oof. Okay.
We will be entering the unknown as soon as we take our first steps. But that won't be the first time in my long journeys. I believe that, rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
I hope so too. Alright.
Go back whence you came. Go back.
I'm being told to leave already. That's crazy. I just got here.
Ahead lies the realm of the dead.
Indeed. What we know about death. There's a lot of books
What
here.
a beautiful butterfly. Is it talking to us?
I don't... Yes?
This is a eulogistic butterfly.
Eulogistic butterfly.
They are found in places where many have met their demise.
Got it.
In Idonia, some think of them as manifestations of Thanatos' benevolence. By turning the lingering obsessions of the deceased into these creatures, it is as if the Titan has made life into a specimen. Others think of them as Thanatos' messengers that guide the departed to the nether realm.
The second theory sounds more believable. After all, the things they're saying are rather, direct.
Perhaps. But the fact that we're able to hear their whispers proves that we're fast approaching the realm of the dead.
Okay. Okay, so the bugs here are blue. Okay. Good to know. Good to know.
These shadowy figures. Are they illusions reflected by the river of souls?
Okay.
Do you want to buy any fish?
No.
He can see us?
Wait. More living people.
More?
I'm not selling my fish to living people. You lot are too shameless.
What is he talking about?
Buying fish without paying. If I ever see her again, I will...
Could it be that you're all dead souls that never achieved rest?
The nether realm does not exist. Titan rejects you.
So Thanatos just isn't accepting?
me. So,
Not really.
do you want to buy any fish?
But there aren't any fish nearby.
Other fish gone.
So is Thanatos just not letting people into the fucking underworld?
I can only keep selling fish. So, do you want to buy any fish?
I don't want your fish, bro.
Apologies. I don't have much in the way of savings.
Thanks, Cypher.
But perhaps there's another way for me to release you from your suffering. Please relax. May you fall asleep peacefully amid a gentle field of flowers.
This...
I knew it. These people aren't illusions. They're the souls of the deceased. They're supposed to reach the end of the West Wind by floating down the River of Souls. Yet, they have floundered upon the shoals of the stream, unable to move forward.
So then...
Did Thanatos reject them? Or perhaps they didn't really die at all? I have no idea. This circumstance is completely unprecedented. Hang on. Didn't he say more living people? So that means he's seen other members of the living apart from us? Could it be that these souls are stuck here due to someone's deceit?
If something is done out of goodwill, are you really gonna call it deceit?
Goodwill? I can't see anything good out of... Wait a minute. Lady Cypher?
That's me.
Why are you still here?
Could it be that you are the living being that those souls met?
I couldn't take their behavior anymore. So I stole some things here and made up some lies there.
That seems highly disrespectful.
You know?
It's because of vile living creatures like you that we're being misunderstood by all of
That's
them.
messed up. Oh my god.
What else am I supposed to do? You can see the mess this place is in. These poor souls are denied by the Netherrealm. So now they're stuck in a few brief moments of their life. Unable to move forward or back. Did you see those two blacksmiths on the way? They've been here for as long as the sun's been around, wailing over and over about casting a shield. Styxia is so freaky.
Then why have you come back, Lady Cypher?
Hey, I'm not here to aid your adventure. I hate water more than anything else in this world. Especially that stinky river of souls. But, I just discovered some stuff before I left. And I reckon you should know about it. It's about that boy who defied death. I found traces of him here.
Lord Mighty?
Oh, right! That's his name.
Well, oh no, Mighty?
Well, you know, as for whether that info is actually useful...
Traces?
That's for you lot to figure out. So long, Princess Homebody. So long, Grey Mystery.
Huh? She disappeared just like that?
Lady Cypher has always been a...
Traces of Mighty? What does that mean?
Spirit. In any case, she has brought us some valuable information. If Lord Mighty is also somewhere along the river shoals right now, then he will certainly become our signpost. After all, he's different from those wandering souls.
Is he... There's no way he's dead, right?
Even in the realm of the dead.
Don't worry. It's time for me to shine. Ornyx's Rune of Recollection is nearby. Use prayers to return the river to before it got flooded.
Is he dead? How?
Hey, over here!
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
Pick up the room. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, okay.
Ornyx's miracle has appeared.
Amazing! It's like we're inside a giant bubble. Even the river got parted.
Oh, that's messed up. Oh, there's a puzzle here. Yippee, 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 yippee. My dumbass did not go back down. Okay. Oh man. Oh, that was quick. I feel like that was gonna be way more complicated. Like, way more complicated. But it was not. It's messed up. This is a cool effect, by the way.
Huh. So this path actually didn't exist back then?
Space anchor. Meow.
There are wandering souls of the deceased here as well. We must first return to the present before we can communicate with them.
Hmm? Back to it.
Ah, by the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right? Since the current campaign requires the utmost care, I wasn't able to make time to welcome all of you. Please, forgive me.
Foreign warriors?
This voice actor sounds familiar.
A priestess, a warrior, and a divine beast. You look identical to the blessed saviors that the Queen described.
Oh, you sound so similar, dude. Oh, man. Who is that?
A campaign? Who are you campaigning against?
Nobody knows. As of now, of the scouts that went ahead, only one has managed to return. He says that the land ahead is a forbidden land that should not be approached, as it is the doorway between the netherworld and the mortal realm. As for the rest of the scouts,
Maybe?
they've completely lost their souls and are decaying by the day.
It might be the Raiden voice actor.
While there is still dissension within the city, the scholars agree that this calamity was so unprecedented that it needed to be given a new designation.
An unprecedented calamity. Could it be death?
It seems that you have indeed heard about this. Well, death is just one of the possibilities. It's too early to come to a definitive conclusion.
A world that has never seen death. Looks like these people lived in the Era Chrysia before the Calamity Titans descended upon the land.
Interesting. Okay.
May I ask, where is the scout who managed to come back?
So he returned to Styxia. He only had enough left in him to last no more than half a day. However, it was his intel that convinced us to rally together. He said that he witnessed the demonic specter of an evil dragon at that treacherous land. The apparition opened its giant maw and devoured everything in sight, and thus brought Styxia that thing called death.
Styxia. An evil dragon that brings death.
It all sounds rather familiar. Wait, wasn't this part of that fable?
Sir, could I ask how the Queen and Princess are doing?
The Queen? By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
Oh, it's the same lines. Looks like he's still trapped in the moments before his death.
Moments before his death?
Leave it to me.
Damn. Okay.
Sir, The war ended long ago. Styxia no longer exists.
Oh.
Styxia is no more? This cannot stand! Newcomers, hurry up and go take your positions!
Oh, looks like it's difficult for this gentleman to accept reality.
Sir, I am the Maiden of War, sent here by the Queen herself. If you accept my blessing, then today's battle will be smooth sailing.
Maiden of War? I've never heard of this. There's little time to waste. Please don't take too long.
Damn, what's going on with these textures?
Don't worry. I'm typically unwilling to prolong such a moment.
Is it over? Have we won?
Nah, you're gone, bro.
Cass! Oh, are you alright?
I'm fine. I just didn't expect that I would still have to embalm others, even in the realm of the dead.
God, her design's really pretty.
Is this a remnant of his soul?
Oh, shit. Check the soul remains. I will do that. I will, in fact, do that. Listen. Okay. Oh.
Well then, why should I place my trust in you, holy maiden from afar?
Wait.
This is her own memory.
I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Since the prophecy has already pronounced your name as Chrysos' heir of death, Akima ought to treat you as an esteemed guest. However, you seem to have no intentions of concealing your involvement with the Council of Elders, while most likely being aware of my issues against them.
I cannot deny your claim. It was the Council that offered this room to me, and they had only one request. They want the curse of death to be completely subjugated to your will. I was agreeable to that request.
But why?
I am unable to rid myself of this innate curse. However, from this day onward, I shall use it according to your will.
I see. So that is how they plan to control the Flame Chase journey. They have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death over to me. If I ever become obsessed with executing people, they will then have ample reason to terminate the Chrysos heir's journey.
And yet, you seem to not mind. This is quite surprising to me.
That's because the fate that we were born with is a burden far heavier than that of an individual's life. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance. Tidy up your precious garments and come with me. Akima welcomes you, Castoris.
Aw, that's good. Some colossal being. Then the scenes of the past abruptly dissipate.
I didn't think we'd find vestiges of memory here.
Interesting.
Maybe they've got something to do with Orynyx's rune?
Perhaps. But I do not need a reminder from them. This memory is one that I'll never forget.
It depends on how you define well. Okay, if her prophecy, or what, I'm trying to think of the wording for Castoris. She said like it's something about her prophecy was like in the Sea of Flowers you'll feel the you'll give a warm embrace and like, I don't know if the word was like disappear or not. What was it? At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after embrace, there should be eternal separation. I think we're probably gonna get the core flame. She's probably gonna become the demigod of death for real. If not the just straight up Titan. And that's what that CG of us fucking dissipating is from the end of the last quest. It's her giving her final warm embrace to us as we enter the world of the living again, before she just has to, you know, disappear.
I really want to repay her for that trust.
That's my interpretation so far, at least.
Why would this memory appear right now? Is this really Oryx's power?
It might be. The Dragonbone City, that's dope.
Could these dead monsters actually be...
If Lady Cypher is to be believed...
Why are the black tide monsters here too? Can they swim in the River of Souls?
Even Thanatos wouldn't be able
the
to
black tide is
accept
no
black
joke,
tide
bro.
monsters into their realm. These traces seem to suggest that anybody who trespasses upon death will pay a heavy price.
Got you.
Since the realm of the dead must remain peaceful, it's imperative that we rid the place of such discordant noise. Please stay back. Let me deal with these enemies.
Oh shit, okay. You are not dealing with those enemies.
Combat needs optimizing. This is double speed.
You are not dealing with those enemies, actually. That's just not happening.
You took the bait. Time for a buzz.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. How familiar.
Oh damn, I didn't realize that healing was that good.
Can I have fun this time? Time for a buzz. This is double speed. Let's quickly you find the answer.
Gamer.
That's half the work. Destiny for oblivion.
Wow.
Another blood debt repayment.
The path ahead is blocked by the River of Souls again.
In that case,
Appreciate that.
let's go back to the past. This miracle sure is handy.
This miracle's
This is
really
yet
cool
another
visually.
aspect of a Titan's divine power.
If Don Hung was around, he'd definitely be able to raise the waters of the River of Souls into the sky.
If Lady Hycelens was still alive, I think she might be able to do that too.
I wanna... Fuck it. We're here for the story. I don't really want to do anything else. Oh, there's a thing here, though. I say that and I immediately start doing a puzzle. I just like puzzles. I can't help myself. Wow, that was... Wow, okay. I'm kind of goated, actually. Oh, shit. You can take your ball back. Thank you.
You seem to be able to discern both the past and the future.
Seek,
Worth.
and you will find.
Worth. Okay. Open sesame. Do this. Oh, Divergent. I get it. I'll do a Divergent universe later. God. God game. The spirit of the court scholar.
Oh, this place must have been a beautiful courtyard in the past.
Oh, there's a garment maker here. Makes sense. Hello.
Please excuse me. I am but a scholar from a distant land who had the misfortune of falling into the River of Souls and turned into a member of the dead.
Huh? This one seems to know that she's
Okay.
already dead.
Oh, I was merely speculating. But it seems I was right. And you...
Oh, wow. Your reputation
recognize
precedes you, Caceres.
You're the Holy Maiden of Death from Idonia, right?
I'm sorry. I cannot bring you back to life. However, should you desire it, I can end your prolonged limbo.
I'm well aware of that. Even if you were able
Very
to revive
calm.
me,
Very calm
I
speaker.
would never choose that option.
Oh, wait. I just realized something in the title
That's
of my
because
stream.
I
This is
didn't
not
fall
3.1.
into the River of Souls
Ugh.
by accident. Instead,
That's an issue.
I leaped into it to seek my death.
How did that happen?
Why?
If you could see the life I've led, then you would not reproach me so.
Can I change it while I'm
My
streaming?
life was far too miserable. But I did not expect things to stay the same even in death. What a joke. In escaping my mortal life, I've entered a millennium of pain instead. Circe's above. What cowards humans are.
Yep.
For
I
we
changed it
fear
while
both
streaming. That's
life
crazy.
and death simultaneously.
I'm sorry. I am also powerless to answer that question.
That's all right, Holy Maiden. At least you are able to respond to me. Please, grant me death, Circe's.
How did I not notice that for like an hour?
Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
I have seen too many farewells. Her distress is quite commonplace. There are those who will end their lives over what seems to be the smallest of worries. For some people, this power that I possess is a blessing rather than a curse. But I never managed to convince myself of that.
Cass, are you still trying to create a world without death?
Yes, because when placed under time's vast scales, there is no worry in this world that cannot be solved. This is a wish that I've held for almost a millennium. My mind might have changed once upon a time if people managed to strike up a friendship with me, but I've never been more firm in my conviction.
I wonder
Now
what's
that I've learned
gonna...
about your near-death state,
What will happen if these characters post, like,
it is my duty
2.0?
to
Like, when we
wipe
move
death
on?
from the face of this world.
Continue. There is a chest over here. Hopefully this isn't a... I jinxed it! I jinxed it! You can have it, motherfucker. You may have it for now. I don't care. I got duped, bro. I'm so mad. Oh, oh, whoa. Okay. Hello.
Wow. This place is so spacious. Is this the kingdom's vault?
El Neon. No, not El Neon.
Broken stairs, blocked paths. This place is gonna fall down soon. Do we need to enter that doorway to climb even higher?
But how should we get up there?
The same way we do normally. Puzzles.
The path is blocked yet again.
Oryx's 8 always appears in times like this. How convenient. Look, there's even a platform lift over there.
Okay. What's up here? I would like some skill point regeneration after using her skill twice.
A chest of the past has been left behind, but none of its treasures remain inside.
Don't forget to let your friends in on it.
Guide me through. Oh, hello. How does one even program something like this? This is crazy. I'm sure it's way above my fucking head, though. So... no one needs to bother answering that question. I imagine it's... tough? Is it easy? Is it hard? I don't know.
Wait, what if the miracle suddenly loses its effect?
Then we die!
Mem, do you really want me to answer that?
Then we die.
Stay back.
No.
Don't come near me.
No, I'm here.
Why does he look so panicked? Did the black tide monsters frighten him? Or is he actually scared of his own extraordinary power?
I don't know if this man has power. I'm gonna be real with you. He has the aura.
There's no need to be alarmed. We're just passing by the area. See? None of us look threatening.
You have a point. While this might once have been the royal vault, it's since been plundered empty. So please go away right this instant.
You've misunderstood us. We simply heard your shouts as we were passing by, then decided to come over to find out what happened.
My goodness. Did I really yell out loud?
Yes. Very
How
scared.
rude of me. I'm sorry to have bothered you. I merely saw a warrior. While that spirit didn't harm me, his blows really packed a hefty punch.
Is it mighty?
A warrior? Could it be?
Wait a minute. You seem to be quite different from him. Are you actually alive?
Is Mighty actually dead already, bro? He didn't fucking fight for very long.
Story. We're here to seek an audience with Thanatos.
Thanatos? Who's that?
Is it possible that he's also living in the era before death descended?
Death. Could it be that you are here to defeat the evil dragon Pollux?
Pollux. Wait, ain't that the...
Pollux. Is that the embodiment of No. Death?
According to the warriors under the Centurion's
Oh shit,
command,
okay.
that evil dragon has been dead for quite a while. The curse that condemns people to death didn't originate from it, but they saw a girl within the dragon's embrace, and she is the true Reaper.
Pray tell, where is that girl right now?
I've heard that the Queen spared no effort in bringing her back to the castle.
Oh my god,
Her
okay.
Majesty intends to control all of Amphorius with this unprecedented power.
Mem may not be the smartest cookie on the cookie in the tin, okay?
Well, no one knows.
You have my thanks for the invaluable insight that you've given us. Please, treat this touch as a token of my gratitude.
You... Are you... Thank you.
is his.
This is his. Okay. Who are we speaking to now?
Then you granted him death?
Oh, it's Almanet.
That isn't like you. You would have refused even if I commanded you to do so.
I don't know. I did it out of sympathy, believing that I wouldn't be racked with agony, but I am still in a state of turmoil.
Sympathy? Sympathy for that youth who triumphed in every battle?
That young man was favored by Talantin, who taught him a move that will defeat any mortal enemy with a single blow and emerge victorious every time. He could rely on that move to always achieve victory during Era Chrysia. However, now that
Yeah, I guess it does work on souls. I don't even want to begin to understand how that works, bro. Because that's beyond me. That shit is beyond me, bro.
In other words,
you feel that he's similar?
Yes. Since he can never be inferior to others in martial combat.
I was trying to make sure they weren't talking about Mighty for some reason, but they did say Talantin a second ago, so.
That's why he approached me and pleaded for me to put an end to all of this.
You are perhaps feeling lost from making your peace with death in so abrupt a manner.
I have not made peace with death. I've seen the people of Idonia stand tall and proud in the face of death. Even before the fated finale arrived, they were already content with the lives that they'd lived. They had such proud expressions. Expressions that made me believe death would be an insult to these mortals if the concept is truly a power that a god had carelessly cast down upon the world. Perhaps death's authority was never meant to exist in this world.
Oof. Oh, we question our purpose today. Hell yeah, bro. We question our purpose today.
I won't refute your beliefs for now. But would you be interested in listening to a story of mine? It's a fairy tale from foreign lands, told by the person who brought you to me in that ice field long ago. A tale told by the Queen of Styxia.
What? Wait a minute. That means the girl born in the dragon's embrace, the personification of death these souls talked about. That's you, Cass?
I've already had an inkling for a while now.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
I honestly have no memories of Styxia. My memories only begin after Amanet brought me to Idonia.
Oh, okay. Continue and speak with the spirit of the elements.
Don't look back. Keep moving forward. Always.
True. Keep on moving.
It's yet another eulogistic butterfly.
Oh, a chest for my troubles.
Are we getting closer to the nether?
Oh, this is...
A big room. Oh my god.
Living ones?
Ooh. Hello, sir.
Stream 4.
That's what I thought, bro. That's what I thought. Don't even mess with me. Alchemist.
Oh, could you be the scions of Styxia? Did you hear about the great work that I'm doing here? And have thus arrived to give me the last material that I need for transmutation?
What are you talking about?
Have you heard of the great name of Pollux, perchance? You have?
Yeah, that's true. We have heard it a few times in this story already.
During the age of myth, a time likely before your birth, I was the unsurpassed zenith of alchemy that none could reach. On the shoals of the River of Souls, I shall make Pollux soar again and bring death back to the world.
It's been here, bro.
Didn't that dragon already bring death to the world?
Oh, looks like you don't know the whole picture.
What is Ban on
Well,
about?
it's true that the missing girl can grant death to mortals. Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world,
Lot of lore,
makes
yeah.
it so that humankind cannot die.
So, it's just as I feared. This is my guess. The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds.
Oh.
But this River of Souls was blocked by Pollux's fall.
That's right. That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm and make it soar the skies again. I have long since prepared my
The fuck was
alchemical
that?
matrix in the tower.
Okay.
Although, I am still missing the most crucial material of all. That final ingredient. The final sacrifice is none other than the girl who lives out her days with death.
Huh? What's going on? You didn't touch him, did you?
I know that I am no longer capable of carrying out that task. Take this, all of you, and please.
Some shit going down in Styxia, bro.
On my behalf.
This. We had been inebriated in
Queen of
Fagusa's
Styxia.
feast too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death, so that we could be freed from the whims of fate. However, that brought doom upon us. Instead of summoning a supreme god, we encountered a monster that cut off the River of Souls. That detestable dragon Pollux denied
I'm a little
all the
lost,
dead from the
to be
gates
honest.
of the nether realm, unable to rest in peace.
But I think I kind of get it.
These
Maybe.
departed spirits engulfed
I'm still
Styxia
lost.
like a roaring tide. As a result, my city and its people no longer exist. That child is the only person whom I managed to save. Born within the evil dragon's abdomen, she has possessed the talent of death since her birth. She must have been granted to us by the gods as a chance for us to atone for our sins. Please, you must nurture her to adulthood and prevent her from experiencing all of the suffering that we went through.
I promise.
Oh, I thought that was
I will
ominous.
care for her as a mother. That I will protect her from the evils of death.
By Fagusa above, thank you for your kindness as her mother. Please bless this child with a name. Before I am swept away by the River of Souls, please, let me know how I should address her in my next life.
Oh, like how a transient raven butterfly, a fleeting papilio castor, perches on the twig of death. Castorus. That shall be her name.
That's where my name comes from?
The sound's back. What is making that ruckus?
Let's figure that out.
Living ones, don't waste your time bickering. The Netherrealm's wrath is falling upon you.
Black Tide creations. When did they miss? Please fight them with caution.
Be careful not to suffer the same fate as those Black Tide creatures.
Bro was screaming it. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but.
Don't worry, it's just a scratch.
Fiend or devil, I'll crush them all!
Another journey begins, destined for oblivion.
Can I have fun this time for a buzz? Ouch, ouch, ouch!
Oh my god. Kill. Yes, kill.
Get the
speed.
I don't know if I have enough feedback for this game.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Let's play for a while.
What the hell? Don't have enough V-Bucks. No, I got V-Bucks. Don't even make fun of. Oh my god. We got hella healing here.
Can you find the answer? Can I have fun? Time for a fun. This is double speed.
Still waters of oblivion.
Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy?
Destined for oblivion.
More enemies.
Oh.
Good as new.
Fiend or devil. Crush them all.
I'll go this combat. This is double speed.
Another journey begins. Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed.
Oh, that way there was another thing. Oh no. I should have waited. Oh no. I should have waited. Oh fuck. Oh, hey Mighty! What the? Mighty? Mighty? What the fuck?
Lord Mighty? Lord Mighty, you've been through some tough battles once again.
Are you dead?
Black
Oh, okay. Okay. Yes, but no.
is endless. My death is only temporary. I will find my path of return and go back to the world of the living and continue my protection.
Lord Mighty, I have always wanted to. Why does death reject you?
I'm the one resisting it. I must resist the temptation to go with the flow. I'll go against the current and kill my way out of this cursed nether realm. That is
Oh god.
my destiny.
Excuse me.
It seems like he's completely focused on resisting the temptation of the dead's whispers. It seems his battlefield is not limited to the world of the living.
Yeah, I can't imagine Finon doing
Lord
that.
Mighty, are you willing to travel with us? We're headed for the Matrix inside that tower to summon Thanatos from their prolonged concealment.
Thanatos challenge. Death.
That's right. If we can work together and defeat them, you won't have to be troubled by the curse of immortality any longer.
Aw, I wasn't expecting Mighty to pop up.
Go together, Castoris. Let the person who has brushed against death countless times guide your way.
Cass, are you sure you want to do this? The alchemist said he wanted you to be a sacrifice.
I'm not afraid. There's no reason for us to turn back.
I'm so happy Mighty's here, bro. Oh my god.
Rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Is Mighty in our team, though? Or can we add Mighty now? No, I can't even add cats. What the hell? Alright. Messed up, but understandable. I just wanted an easy time. I swear to God. I swear. You know what? Have it, buddy. Yeah, have fun. I don't even care where you go, bro. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, you can have it, bro. Don't even worry about that. What's the logo gonna be? Oh, is that the water? I think that's the water logo.
Perhaps there's more than one right answer.
Maybe. Oh, well, come on, pick it up. Pick it up. Before you are rusted and broken chains, remnants of a path that once led to the tower.
This is going to be difficult.
I'm familiar with this kind of mechanism, but I've never repaired broken chains.
If I was more powerful, I would be able to carry one person with each limb and fly the four of us to the other side. The Rune of Recollection is here, but I can't find the miracle orb anywhere. So weird. Huh. Could it be in that collapsed tower in the distance?
Perhaps. 1 minute of mem being useful comes from 1,000 days of training mem.
That sounds so weird.
Okay, fair enough.
Just leave it to me.
Bye-bye, creature. Ask mem to use orange is fair. Do it, mem. Do it.
Shout for me when you need my help. Got it. Just leave it to me.
Yes, mem. My goat.
Mem did it.
Wow.
The pink squirrel.
It's very smart.
Very smart.
The pink
The
squirrel.
miracle's range is limited. Please come a little closer.
It's been a joy having him back.
Aren't I a good fit for Ornyx's priest?
Of course. You're the most competent priest ever.
The pink squirrel. Alright. That effect's cool.
Your
I don't.
chemical matrix
It's weird how it locks
should be
you.
behind this door. Is that?
That's Tran. Hi, Tran. Oh, Caster says. Oh man. Oh, it looks like it seems that Chrysos Heir's souls are gold. That's cool.
Wow, there are so many of you. It's little Cass and little Gray. Oh, there's also little D and the pink puppy. Trian, aren't you? Get what?
Oh man.
I'm getting even more confused.
Oh.
This is the first time I've encountered a deceased friend while going.
I wonder how many times he's had to make this trip already.
It really works like this. Just like the other departed spirits we've encountered along the way. I'm also unable to sense the aura of the living on Lady Trian.
Yup, you're right. Trian already knows that she'll not be able to return to everyone's
No,
side.
stop. You're hurting me. That. Oh man.
Trian believed that little Cass would eventually return to
Oh
the Netherrealm.
fuck my eyes. Ah.
So, Trian has been standing here at this spot closest to the world of the living and waiting for little Cass.
Oh, it must have been very tough for you.
Man.
But according to what Trian said, we're almost at the entrance of the Netherrealm. Trian promised Trevi and Trinan that when little Cass got here, Trian would get the gift ready and be the first person to run over and welcome you. So, little Cass, don't cry. Please, accept this. We finally finished it.
Oh man.
This is was mentioned.
Ah, oh, fuck. Oh, the little bat. Oh my god, dude. Oh, look at Phaidon. Or Mighty with the lion. Okay.
A gift for me that you didn't manage to finish.
The holy maiden of Yanis. Even when separated by life and death,
I wasn't expecting
our
Mighty.
thoughts are still connected.
Trian spent a lot of time drawing this. Trian hopes that little Cass likes it.
Seriously, it's seriously a wonderful drawing. Lady Trian.
This is our flame chase journey.
Little Cass, we don't know what your journey was like before. Trudy has always said that it must have been a very harsh and frightening journey.
Oh, man.
But little Cass no longer has anything to fear now, because everyone is here with you in this flame chase journey.
That's right. Only now, when I see Lady Trian's gift, do I realize that I've already obtained so many things I would never have dared to dream of since I embarked on the flame chase journey. It's the first time I've gained so many companions. The first time I picked up the hobbies of crafting and photography. The first time I had dinner with someone else. The first time I went to the market to buy the Chimera doll I'd liked for a very long time and hugged it to sleep. The first time I wore a dress personally made by Lady Aglaya.
My
I
soul.
went for a walk with Lady Treeby, Lady Trian, and Lady Trinan. The first time I enjoyed the night breeze and looked up at the stars with Miss Hyacinth.
Yeah, she ain't making it out of this quest.
The first time I took care of Dromasis.
Whether she's dead or
with the
gone,
Trailblazer.
like in a similar way where like Mighty is off doing his own like duty.
Looking back at all these experiences I never thought were possible. It feels as though the scales of my life had shrunk from centuries and decades down to minutes and seconds. And all of them are so precious. I took countless photos in the past, but they're all black and white landscapes. I don't have a single one with friends. If I had known, I would have taken more pictures.
Fuck me.
Trian says yes! Trian likes little Cass and would love to take a picture with little Cass.
Sadly, being departed souls, our images cannot be captured in the world of the living.
I thought so too.
What? Are we seriously going to leave any room for regret?
There won't be any regrets. This vivid drawing surpasses any photograph from the world of the living.
Little Cass smiled. Treeby, Trinan, and Trian's wishes finally come true!
I remember you once said that fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Now, the path that belongs to me is about to reach the end. Thank you for bringing me the final key.
Key? Little Cass, why are you talking in riddles all of a sudden?
I have a feeling that soon, This gift of yours will become the key to saving Mrs. Life.
Wow, that's amazing! Then keep
My heart, it hurts.
bravely. Little Gray, everyone, see you tomorrow!
Man.
Lady Trian.
The aura of this place. We have indeed reached the end of the stream of souls. If I go any further, I might lose myself. I must leave now, for the black tide still wreaks havoc in the realm of the living. I have broken free from the chains of death countless times. This time will be no different. Castorus, will you fulfill your duty for the flame chase?
I have yet to make my decision, Lord Mighty.
No matter. Make the choice your heart desires. Even if it takes 1,000 years.
I need to get him on a rerun, bro. I need to get him on a rerun.
I will continue to fight till I die. Then rise from death. Till the miracle descends.
There is one more thing you should know, Lord Mighty.
What is it?
Professor Anaxa may have deduced the principles behind the Era Nova.
Oh, man.
May be reincarnated as strife and death in the next cycle, becoming calamities wreaking havoc upon the world.
I see.
Is that all? Are you going to accept such a fate without complaints?
Do you have a strategy to shatter the shackles of our fate?
I haven't found it yet. Perhaps I never will.
Then, cease wasting your thoughts on futile matters. Control what little you can. And when fate's inescapable grasp comes, resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
Thank you, Lord Mighty. I will find the right decision.
Fuck, dude. Okay. Bye, Mighty. Good luck, bro.
In the name of strife, may you meet a fitting end.
This must be the alchemical matrix the spirit mentioned. Let's see. We need to insert Aquila's sky, Georios' earth, Kephali's fire, Fagusa's ocean, and Nestia's love.
It's the end. Okay.
It seems our sweet Princess Homebody has made up her mind. In that case, seamstress, I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message. My time is rather precious after all.
Whether you wish to break free from death or not, please, follow your heart.
Man, I'm feeling it right now.
Made, I ask that you fulfill your duty one final time. Castorus, please, live as a human, and die as one.
According to that alchemist, however, he is
Supposed
not
to be
privy
you?
to the past, and therefore cannot see the full picture.
The past?
I saw the twins of death in Kephali's memory, and now I am certain that I was one of them. The trial of the Hand of Shadow demanded taking the life of your family. I died during that trial, falling before the gate to the new world. And my sister, whom I never met, became the Titan Thanatos of this cycle. She was consumed with regret over my death, so she used the Titan's authority to reforge my soul. Yet, it also means she has never revealed herself to anyone, hidden away from the entire world.
Oh, that's hitting, dude.
That's because the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything. They died for me, and now lie in slumber in the River of Souls.
You mean Pollux?
That's right. The River of Souls is no material river. It cannot be blocked by ordinary means. Only a divine corpse can prevent the dead from reaching the next world. And that's why we have to awaken Pollux from death before we can retrieve the core flame of death. We have to reforge its body with the power of alchemy.
It's not over yet, Rain. It's not fucking over yet.
But Cass, if that alchemist speaks the truth, does that mean you're also part of the dragon body?
According to those departed spirits, I was indeed born as the dragon's twin. But before we talk about that, have you heard the sighs?
I heard them too. So what are those?
I think
What are those? Sorry.
it's probably the sign of Pollux's wish being fulfilled. They must have realized how heavy a price they'd need to pay when they used their divine authority to resurrect a dead woman. That's why they exerted every ounce of their strength to send me to Styxia, a city that called for death, a land where none is hostile to death. They never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely, all because they wanted to give me a new life. Pollux must really want to know how their sister has been after giving their all to save her. That wish is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm even after their fall, quietly watching and documenting every detail of their sister's life.
So instead of picking up objects on the way here,
we were instead showing things to a strand of yearning that lingers here.
Okay.
Now, we must weave these yearnings together and restore them into Pollux's complete soul.
but all of this is just a hypothesis, right? What if we go through with the ritual and it turns out totally different?
That's fine. As Professor Anaxa often reminds us, such is the nature of alchemy. The true outcome can only be known once the process is complete. This is why alchemy is also known as the miracle of creation. Now, the puzzle of Pollux's yearnings is nearly complete, with only one final piece remaining. I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix. I will show them my whole life since I left Styxia. Lady Trianne has already drawn a picture of my entire life, and it is now in my hands.
Oh, man. Ferryman Farm. Investigate?
Then, let the ritual begin.
Okay. Yes. Mm-hmm. And then Nestia, right?
And now, the objective is complete. That is all. Such is what Professor Anaxa always says after preparing for an alchemical ritual. And now, Pollux, I shall lift you from the River of Souls and reforge your soul.
Holy shit.
Perhaps you will be disturbed by this, and your body may become horrifying to behold. But if even the slightest trace of your soul remains, the soul that once ferried me to this side of the shore, then please, look at me. I wish to thank you in person. I have obtained everything you sacrificed your divinity for, Lady Almanette.
Did she recognize you? Oh, she must be the first soul we can communicate with here, right?
I I'm afraid she is just another spirit trapped here, like the rest of them.
The difference is I was
The
there when
only
she died.
difference is that I
Oh
was there
god,
when she
okay.
died. Please, go on.
Damn, this is
Are you about to tell the story of Styxia?
dude. This is hitting. This is emotionally hitting right now. Ow. I'm a little worried, bro.
Now's not the time.
There's no need to worry, Elder. Take a look around you. You're already at the resting place of the dead.
The world.
You killed her. She killed you.
I understand that you chose to remain silent about the story to protect Casterus.
I think yeah, probably, and it's gonna hurt.
But you no
Man,
longer
it's gonna
need to hide
hurt.
that story. I can assure you that you have protected that
Fuck,
girl's
dude.
life well.
Weep and hurt too.
Oh, well, in that case, Styxia,
The Pearl of the Ocean.
Pearl of the Ocean, plagued by unwarranted calamity and ravaged by death in the fairy tale. It was the first city-state to shift their faith towards death, even before Idonia did. From where you stand now, I suppose that's a bit hard to believe. Right?
Indeed. I cannot imagine that those from the Era Chrysia, blessed with eternal life, could ever yearn for death.
I have pondered the same question, child. But I am afraid there is no clear answer to it.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. That's how someone once explained to me why death is necessary to the world, but I still can't take that as the final answer. Would a world without journeys and epics be worse off?
I take it the one who...
Yeah, that definitely sounds like a warrior type. That might have been Mighty. That might have been Mighty.
A warrior. I, however, did find some inspiration in these words. Would you like to hear my thoughts, Casterus?
Please enlighten me, Lady Amunet. Though I have already made up my mind on how to handle the authority and core flame of death, your words might truly guide me toward the path forward.
You and I are neither warriors nor generals. Therefore, journeys and epics cannot truly resonate with us. But what if I reframe it like this?
Ooh.
What if love is not a trait bestowed upon mortals by Nestia, but a blessing from death?
Love.
No one ever invented the word cherish in the era when life was eternal. For all the good things in the world could be revisited endlessly. And every bond formed carried no risk of being severed. The so-called Era Chrysia was an age devoid of both virtue and sin. People did not truly live. They simply existed, going through the motions without passion or purpose, then waiting for something to happen. Perhaps the people of Styxia chose to embrace death not out of fascination with its cruel and fearsome side, but instead became fixated and obsessed with the impulses and desires tied
Oh,
to
we tackling mortality right now. We talking about mortality.
Therefore, death is not a thing of fear and desperation, but...
That's right, It is the reason we shed tears when parting ways, and also the original spark that ignited the passion of mortals. If you truly intend to deprive the world of death, then be prepared to witness it return to a state of stagnation.
I understand, Lady Amunet. Our limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love. Not even the Death Titan has the right to take that away from humankind again. Nestia's love was the chrysalis of Gold's first blessing, but it most likely wasn't understood by mankind. We only learned to interpret this wonderful gift after Thanatos' arrival. If the world was bereft of death, then the Queen of Styxia wouldn't have played midwife in delivering me into this world. You wouldn't have welcomed me into Idonia, and Aglaia would never have invited me to join the Flame Chase journey. None of these stories would ever have happened, and I would never have lived, let alone found happiness. Thank you, Mother. I will use all the love I've experienced in this long life to complete the final miracle.
Okay. Yeah, game got hands.
My teacher,
oh shit.
Anaxagoras.
Okay.
Grant me the wisdom of all things. I call upon thee, the stripped dead dragon's corpse. Rises from the earth, falls from the sky. As above, so below. This is the greatest power of all powers. Unstoppable in this world. The great work that commands all death. I shall grant you embrace.
Oh god. Oh no. Oh god. Okay. Okay. Shit. Oh, okay. We're fucking. We're fighting. Okay.
More enemies. Time for fun.
Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. They're wearing collars. Oh god. Oh, everyone is very dead. Where'd all my energy go? What the fuck?
Fiends or devil. Crush them all.
It's okay, I'm smart. I'm fucking smart. I'm so smart. I'm genius. I'm big brain.
Free will or what still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It is your fault.
Oh, that didn't do anything. Oh no. Oh god, phase 2. Oh no.
I will grant you peace. Yes.
Oh god.
I'm back. Be careful.
Once again, dude. What the fuck?
There is fury welling up within them.
Time for fun. This is double speed.
Fiend or devil, I'll crush them all.
There's no power like team power.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed.
Oh.
It too shall fall.
Oh no. Oh no. Am I dead? I'm not. I'm not dead. I'm very much alive.
Can I have fun this time? Time for fun.
Hit this motherfucker with all I got.
I'll go easy on this. You wanna spit me?
Another journey begins. Still waters of oblivion.
More enemies. Time for fun. Can I have fun this time? Time for fun. This is double speed.
I'm clutching it. I'm going for it.
Stay put. Get them. Fiend or devil, I'll crush them all.
Free will, or was it destined for oblivion?
Turn back to Netherville.
I did it. I did it. Oh god.
Oh, death. Sleep in peace.
Holy shit. Okay, Cass.
I'm sorry I have to wake you up from ancient death. And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid. Do you remember me? I'm the girl you once carried across the Sea of Souls. I'm sorry I wasn't able to remember.
Cass
you,
got hands, bro.
But with the help of many people, I was finally able to pick up these broken fragments of my past. I'm back, Pollux.
And this story got hands too.
I know this might not be what you wanted. But I have to do this. So please, carry me across the Sea of Souls again and return me to the Netherrealm. Just like you did in the past. Please take me to where the core flame of death rests. I'll be going now.
Oh, bye, Cass. Can I not come with you?
They may look scary, but as long as...
Oh? Oh shit, it's hitting, bro. Oh no. What's happening? That is what I'm wondering too. What is happening?
What's wrong?
No. Stay together. Stay together, Trailblazer.
What's wrong with her?
Her time is almost up. If I don't go now, I'm afraid her soul will return to Thanatos.
See you in the summer movie? What do you mean summer movie?
What? Oh no. Is there anything we can do?
Don't worry. I promised I would ask Thanatos for the Trailblazers' right to roam the Earth again. Mem, stay here and keep a close watch until I return. Alright?
Got it. Mem, you on that?
Alright. I'm the best at taking care of others. Go on, Cass. Make sure not to leave yourself with any regrets.
I got you. I'll hold out for you, Cass.
Let's deal then.
Do what you need. Do it.
Please. Wait for me.
I will. Come on, Cass. Go. Oh, you sit in your little dinghy, eager to hear my song and follow close behind. Please turn to return. Venture not with me into the vast area, for perhaps without seeing me you will lose your way in the ocean. The ocean I crossed has never been so before.
You still ended up back here.
Yeah, I'm back. Oh my, wow.
So the legends were true. The Netherrealm really is a sea of flowers.
Yes.
Oh, hi. Hey, Pollux.
Just like the flower fields we tended to back then.
Is that you, Polixia?
Do you remember me?
I don't have the memories from that time, but I've seen you before during an experiment.
I see. Call me Thanatos, then. It'll be easier. However, since you recognize the name, you must already know everything about Thanatos, right?
Yes. I'm here to reforge the order of life and death in Amphorius.
You know...
Yeah.
My sister was a sympathetic, but rather sensitive person. Whenever she didn't want to say what was on her mind, she would avoid eye contact and look off into the distance. Just like what you are doing now.
Can you tell me about the last Era Nova? What did you do, Polixia?
Where should I begin? I suppose we can start from the beginning. A long, long time ago, there were a pair of like-minded twins. As foretold in the prophecy, they were chosen to be successors to the god of death. But fate was cruel. The price of attaining divinity was to take the life of a family member with our own hands.
That trial was indeed recorded in that memory.
Then you should already know that my sister voluntarily gave up her own life so that I could ascend as the demigod of death. But I couldn't accept that. Why did we have to kill each other for a future she'd never see herself? That's not fair.
God. Okay. Fuck. Okay.
So, while weaving the laws of the new world, I shattered the forbidden bottom line for life and death. I reshaped my sister's soul and took the form of the great dragon Pollux to carry her up the River of Souls and back into the mortal realm. But our fates were already decided and manifested in unexpected ways in response to my futile actions. Aging is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind, created at the same time as death. When the living die,
This area is so pretty, by the way.
who would determine where every soul goes. If the Reaper raises their left hand, the soul is granted death and allowed to enter the Netherrealm to await reincarnation. If they raise their right hand, the soul is rejected by the Netherrealm and returned to the mortal realm to continue walking the earth.
That's why the Hand of Shadow can only lay down judgment and not embrace another being.
Yes. Death was originally a pair of hands, but they were split in twain when we reached the mortal realm, never to touch each other ever again. The half of Thanatos that represents life, the undying human who grants death, that was the curse I forced upon you.
Then, what about you?
As the half of Thanatos representing death, I shoulder the fate of defying death. I died the moment I entered the world of the living. From then on, my Titan also no longer existed in this world. The cycle of life and death stopped. Souls were denied their audience with death, and were left stranded within an ever-rising river of the dead. What irony. My selfish desire to save your life gave you and the world a fate far worse than death instead. Then, what was left of my reason was left behind in the Netherrealm, where I've been taking care of these flowers day after day, until there is now a sea of them, all while mulling over the subject of life, death, parting, and enduring an endless loneliness.
Fate is absurd indeed. Our lives were a mirrored image of one another, like a pair of hands. Even so, we arrived at the same destination.
Ah, fuck, dude.
We walked different paths, yet experienced the same pain.
I had hoped that maybe you would at least have a good life in this cycle. I'm sorry.
I lived my life well. It didn't go to waste. As far as I'm concerned, you did nothing wrong.
Even though I forced the authority of granting death to humanity upon you, a total stranger.
Too many responsibilities were forced upon me in the course of this long journey. I was once lost, even upset. But I realized recently that if it weren't for your blessing, I wouldn't have understood the source of these emotions, nor would I have realized my purpose. I wouldn't have made it here to reunite with my missing half. And we wouldn't be discussing our past while sharing the same view of this landscape. I wouldn't have understood the meaning of our existence.
The meaning of our existence.
This sea of flowers blooms on dead land, because we sowed it with the seeds of our separation and watered it with our tears of loneliness. Yes, the only thing death is allowed to create are flowers that bloom from blood and tears. That's why Thanatos cannot create living beings at will. Nor can the Hand of Shadow determine a person's remaining days, because the life and death of mortals should never be dictated by another's will.
Are you saying there's no point in Thanatos' existence?
No. No single being can bear the scales of life and death on their own. Not even a god. life and death weigh equally heavy. We both know that now.
You, too, must have had a difficult life. We've taken quite a ridiculous journey together, haven't we? I had a feeling, even back then, that we would meet again one day. Not to embrace one another after a long separation, but to come in search of retribution. Tell me the answer that's already been written. And let us draw this seemingly endless fate to a close. It's been far too long. I've waited here for centuries, watching day after day as desperate spirits are denied by this lonely wasteland. I always hoped I would see you among them. But I was also afraid of seeing you. I didn't know how I could possibly face you again, but more than anything, I was afraid that you might have forgotten all about me.
I know. But don't you see, Polixia? I made it back anyway.
We're in our feels right now, bro.
You don't have to shoulder Death's authority on your own anymore. It was always meant to be held in two hands anyway. So, let's give our core flame to her, and have her take it back to the mortal realm. Give humanity back their cycle of life and death. Our responsibility as Thanatos was never about picking out favorite souls. We were only meant to watch over life. Let's tend the field together and create a warm sea of flowers for all the souls to come. What do you think, Polixia?
Yes, just one last step. You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold by the prophecy, Thanatos' authority is only destined for only one person to wield. As the Chrysos heir of death, as their demigod, as a titan, our fated moment has arrived once again.
Just like before.
Yes, just like before, but unlike that time, the ones undergoing the trial this time are prepared.
Fuck, dude.
You've made up your mind?
Yes, as dictated by fate. But I won't be afraid. As long as you're here with me, complete your trial in this life. Grant me the embrace of death, and light the spark of life ablaze. You've been tempered by life and death. I know you'll be able to give this wasteland its first breath of life, like a raven butterfly, flying swiftly into the netherrealm, perching on the twig of death.
I will. After this, I will remain permanently in the Netherrealm. The River of Souls shall return here and rain down from the sky.
Oh my god.
Scattering souls across the earth. The cycle of life and death will flow once again.
Whoa.
The sea of flowers you sowed shall bear countless joyous or sorrowful souls and bloom evermore.
Thank you. Just one last thing.
One wish.
Can you grant me one wish?
Of course. What is it?
Please. Don't forget me.
I promise you, when we meet in the next world, even if I have endured another reincarnation, even if we do not know each other's names, I will still hold you tightly in my arms. Just like what I did when we were born.
Fuck.
Casterus, you're as beautiful as a fleeting butterfly.
Oh, you can't do this to me.
I will bring rest to death. And from now on, stagnant life will once again flow.
Time flies. In the blink of an eye, the 15th entry hour is already at hand.
We okay? We okay, chat?
When this farce is over, your soul will be placed on the scales of life and death. Are you ready?
No need to ask so many times. Of course
I don't want to see this fucking guy right now.
Why do you drag your feet? Is your fear of crowds holding you back again?
I simply find them too noisy. Paying attention to conceited fools like them would be an utter waste of my time.
Such harsh words. As I see it, you are no less arrogant than they are.
I couldn't agree more.
Oh. I did not expect to hear
I
that
like
from
Cersei
you.
than Axel's back and forth.
Are you not going to refute me?
I know myself better than you think I do. At the very least, better than a stowaway like you.
And they say men whose ends are nigh have but kind words. Well, that is exactly why I chose you.
Should I thank you for the compliment?
The hour of the trial has come. Do you have an answer for me? And how will you prove the veracity of your argument?
I suppose there is no point in putting this off any longer. Do you recall where we stopped the last time?
You were saying that Amphorius's history is cyclical.
Indeed. The demigods that bear the core flames eventually become the new titans at the world's end. Remember what happened on the Holy Mountain? Calypso, Naias. As their destined ends approached, one by one they left this world, leaving only the twins, who are fated to succeed death. Unfortunately, while their journey is consistent with ours, you and Calypso, as well as Nikador and Naias, act as supporting evidence. I can only come up with a rough sketch for my theory of a cyclical history. For all the pains I took to reach this point, I had already lost hope of ever obtaining definitive proof. After all, the past is in the past. Proving that we are the legacies of heroes of the past is a hopeless endeavor. That is, until I met a girl named Polixia and her sister. If Castorus was truly sent from the past to the present for the Titan's self-serving reasons, then having lived through 2 cycles, and with Styxia as the pivot, she will no doubt be the link to connect all of this together. If the Twins of Death can bridge 2 cycles to reunite at the shores of the Sea of Souls, then my hypothesis will no longer be just a hypothesis. And you too will get the answer to your question.
Well, that is all well and good, but how can you be so sure? If there is even the slightest error in your hypothesis, the girl will be shattered.
It matters not. The most important quality a scholar must possess is foolhardiness. If you are overly cautious, then you'll never have the gumption to make the first step.
This dude said gumption.
Change will never come.
Laugh at him.
Besides, I, Anaxagoras, am destined to overturn this farcical world. Come, let us go and teach those pathetic worms one final lesson.
All right, buddy. We certainly spoke to Cersei's there. That was crazy. More like dumption. For what need does a scholar need a fucking straight up blicky, bro?
Fine. So they are leaving the final debate to him.
Really? Okay.
Let those Chrysos heirs who started this terrible war hear you. Let them hear the voices of the people!
As always, that woman knows how to stir up a crowd.
Professor Anaxa, I thought you'd pass on this.
Everyone must cast their vote, or this assembly would serve no purpose.
Prof, do you truly think it's wise to entrust the fate of the world to an assembly like this?
Akama has stood strong under this system for 1,000 years. It stands to reason that there is purpose in its existence. But that is not what you're asking, is it? What you really want to know is Aglaya making the right decision in entrusting the fate of the world to you?
Nothing ever escapes you.
I love Finon so much, dude.
Teaching you for nothing. Most people only take 4 years to graduate, if I recall.
To tell the truth, I feel like I'm on my way to an execution chamber instead of a podium. So, do you have an answer to that question?
No, I don't.
I thought so.
Because that question is not yours to ask in the first place. Is Aglaya entrusting the world to you the right decision? Don't make me laugh. That is a question that woman must answer herself. Why are you fretting about this on her behalf? Or have you been seeing yourself as her pawn all this time? Listen up. I'll say this only once. Flip your perspective around and ask yourself this instead.
Ooh.
What should I do to ensure that the world doesn't stray from the correct path? That is what you should be thinking about. You still have time, so give it some thought. Oh, and don't bother telling me the answer. Tell it to those begging for salvation from the gods.
Got it. Thank you, Professor Anaxa.
That's Anaxagoras to you.
Who will you be voting for?
That'll depend on how well you perform. May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
Oh god. Oh god, okay. Yes, I'm here. Yes, lead the way. This is gonna be a long section. Anytime they ask me to fucking do something,
Elders and citizens,
I'm always like,
if you please. As the Theoros, I present to you Finon of Ides Elysiae, virtuous citizen of Akama, and the last speaker of
alright, fine, on. Show him what you got, bro. I believe in you.
Lord Lycus.
I remember him. He's the penniless lad working for Aglaya.
Penniless?
Where's Lady Goldweaver? Why is she sending this guy to give the last speech? Is this really the end of the Flame Chase
You
journey?
got this, Finon.
This dude really face down kindness?
By Kefali above. Dear citizens of Akama, as you look upon me, so too do I see you. I see your fear and misgivings, your apprehension about the discord between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, and your uneasiness about the future of the Holy City. Yet, before you contemplate something as grand as the fate of the world, I ask that you look closer. Look beyond the horizon illuminated by Kefali, at the crisis threatening to overwhelm us.
What?
Ides Elysiae, my beloved hometown, is a village forgotten by time. It is a place with the most invigorating breeze and wheat
He's
fields
going
that
for
spread
the
all
emotional
way
approach.
to the sea. I once thought that there I would enjoy a lifetime of peace and quiet with my friends and family. How I wish I could invite all of you to that paradise, far from the noise and chatter of the world. Alas, I can't, because she and all that she nurtured, all that I loved, they have long been devoured by the black tide. My beloved home is no more. I will never forget the day the black tide struck. My father, Hieronymus, fought with a broken sword to his last breath to protect his child. My mother, Aldada, she was ripped apart by monsters. Also, I might live to stand before you here and now. Galba, he was a hunter. But in the end, those arms that once drew a bow
she looks bored as fuck.
His beloved son, as they both breathed their last. Pythias, the teacher, risked her life to save her students, but a burning beam fell on her, crushing her. And what of Livia, her daughter? Did she make it out alive? No, she didn't. Livia, Piso, and so many other children. My childhood friends. They were all swallowed by the black tide and turned into monsters. They kept saying the same thing over and over. Even up until the final moment, I finally steeled my heart and granted them eternal peace with my sword. Why, Finan? Aren't we the best of friends? That is the black tide. A looming threat that can bring Akuma to its knees any time. Kindness may have promised that with the 3 Titans of Calamity Con, Akuma will return to an era Chrysia once more, but much as it pains me, I must disappoint you. While the demigod of strife has done everything in his power to hold them back, they are still coming. By now, the name of that black-robed swordmaster, the Flame Reaper, has likely echoed throughout the city already. The roaring thunder is a message from the strife demigod. The Flame Reaver has risen from death, and they hunger for the core flames of the gods.
Lies! If such a powerful enemy is indeed approaching, why is Akuma still a picture of peace?
Exactly! The city of Akuma shows no signs of pandemonium or chaos. And why is that? I beg you, spare a moment to think about this. Are we able to stand here and hold this assembly in peace today because the danger has passed?
I feel like this is gonna fall on deaf ears. I have a feeling. I don't exactly trust this crowd.
Peace we enjoy is no gift of fate. We are able to stand here today only because the Chrysos heirs have stepped up and shielded Akuma from calamity. With her golden threads, Aglaya has preserved and continues to preserve these idyllic days that all of you hold dear. The Council of Elders
Anaxa did not like that shit, I think. Or found it funny, at least.
Because her divinity is eroding her body and soul. But ask yourselves this. Rather than offering her aid and support, why do they choose to watch and push Akuma away from the Flame Chase journey? The answer that no one can bring themselves to speak of. A truth stained in blood and buried in greed, fear, and vanity. Allow me to lay it bare before
Speak your truth, Finan. Say it, bro. Say it.
It is because the Council of Elders, which bears Akuma's history and honor, along with this citizens' assembly we once took so much pride in, are now infested with vermin.
Oh! Ooh! Oh, shit! That... Ooh.
You insolent whelp! How dare you!
It is true that Aglaya has reached her limit. Why? Because she has been working tirelessly
Oh, shit!
to
Oh!
weave the
It's
defenses
going
of
down!
the Holy City against the encroaching evil. Oh, well, these vermin are making up baseless accusations about her and scheming in the shadows. Not once
has she ever failed Akuma. Yet these vermin attempt to tear her apart, tarnishing her name with unfounded allegations. She may have been blessed by divinity, but hasn't her heart always stayed true to humanity? They attempt to mislead you and reduce this assembly to a crude standoff between gods and humans, but citizens of Akuma. Once more, I implore you to open your eyes and look at those around you. Examine them closely. Beneath all that finery, do you see the good heart of a human?
This is a...
Or the poisonous
This is a strategy.
of a pest? Make your judgment. Then turn your gaze to the demigods, whom so many of you regard as cold and merciless. Do you not see the light of humanity in them? And those who wear the mask of humanity
you look directly at her.
slanderous words. Can you not see that their souls have been
Oh my God.
corrupted by power? Yet, no matter what your answer is, and no matter who your vote goes to, rest assured that you have nothing to fear, for Aglaya, Tribios, and I will remain your faithful guardians and pledge our lives to upholding your decision. And this vow will stay true until the end of our days, where it will be passed on to future flame chasers.
Fucking God. I hope that shit worked.
A steadfast,
oh my God, okay.
unwavering promise that shall endure through
That's
the
the
ages.
GOAT. The GOAT. Fine on, dude. Speak your shit. Speak your shit, bro. Hello, Tartagulus. Tartagulus? That's a fun name. What's up? Wait. I feel like you've been in stream before. Was I playing Genshin? Was I doing a Genshin stream at the time? And if I'm not mistaken, then welcome back.
At the present time, on the scales of Talentum, those who call for the continuation of the Flame Chase journey, and those who demand its suspension. Each faction holds an equal share
Oh,
of
thank you for
votes,
coming back.
resulting in a perfect balance.
As expected. This is the moment when the Flame Chase journey is the closest to its end.
And now, it's your turn to vote.
Alright, what are you?
Lord Anaxagoras.
Is there anyone else who hasn't voted?
No, you're the last. Cast your vote with care.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Decision will break this.
I appreciate it.
impasse.
That's very kind.
I have long since made a decision.
Okay, Anaxa, speak your shit, bro. What are you gonna say? What are you gonna say, Anaxa?
You bring much needed change to this farcical world.
Do I get the pick? At the Dolan last vote. Alright. Let's see, what is it? No! No, let me pick! Let me make him support the Flame Chase journey.
You've done well, Finan. Given the circumstances, delivering a rousing speech to stir up emotions was
Is he saying this loud enough for him to hear? However, I'm a bastard.
Thank you all for your patience.
Oh?
On behalf of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany and the scholars of Amphorius, I, Anaxagoras, am ready to cast
Oh no. He's doing his performance stuff.
But before that, in the interest of fairness, Lady Goldweaver, I pose a question to you before all who are gathered here. Will you, as Finan has promised, stand by the decision made in the assembly, regardless of outcome?
In the interest of fairness, I make no promises, lest it should influence your decision.
Oh, okay.
Very well. I thank you for your honesty.
What are you gonna do, Anaxa? What are you gonna do, bro? What's it gonna be? Or do I get to choose? I feel like I don't get to choose. But I want to.
What's he doing?
The stakes are high. Let's be patient.
What is happening? What you gonna pick?
Cut the act! Who do you think you are wasting our time like this?
Alright, buddy.
Alexa, please do not forget that I...
Rule number 1. Do not call me a Naxa. Rule number 2. Never interrupt me.
Understood. Wait, my bad.
Silence is golden.
Understood. Understood.
Just vote already. What are you waiting for?
Oh, people are hating this show. Oh god. What are we voting? What are we voting for, buddy?
I cannot help but wonder, is every hardship in the world something you will exploit and use?
Oh, what
to
up,
your
Cersei?
advantage?
How else am I supposed to make use of this situation where my body and soul are separated? Oh, Cersei's. Or should I say Calypso? Accompany me on this final journey. Let us journey to the Netherrealm and see how she will substantiate the answer to your question and validate my decision. We need only to follow the sound of the tides.
So can they not? So can he not see them? Okay, wait.
You are.
I'll stay silent.
Well done, child.
Empedocles.
Just as I foresaw, you have achieved
He's
great.
Teacher.
That's right. He was dead.
By
That's
the
right.
twist of fate. A blasphemer raised in the doctrine.
Back to this fucking CG. I feel like they should have drawn at least 2 of these.
Kicking its mother in the belly after taking all her milk.
I respect you immensely, sir. But
you cherish the truth even more. So, child, do not be troubled by the criticisms I have borne. Do not let those voices hinder you as you forge ahead. As the sage of the Venerationists, I am duty-bound to oppose you. But, as your friend and mentor, Anaxagoras, I say. Go forth, for the truth is already in your hands.
we'll keep that in mind.
Go now, child. Your lonely pursuit is about.
Dude, I can never tell what's in the past and what's happening with Anaxa.
And when you reach the end of this journey, may we meet again with the truth before us.
There's always some shit going on.
Have my word, sir. May Cersei's safeguard your thoughts.
May Cersei safeguard your thoughts.
You are right, Empedocles. My lonely pursuit.
Is this man gonna disintegrate? Is that what's gonna happen?
Chapter. I must be on my way now. May we meet again with the truth before us, Empedocles.
What are you waiting for? Just cast your vote.
Silence! Silence, everyone!
Behold, Cersei's. Here at the center of the world, I shall write the final step of my proof. For this place is but one step away from the truth.
Oh shit. Oh. Oh, okay.
Professor, I completed the proof you wanted.
Thank you, Castorus. The answer is plain as day. My vote goes to the Flame Chase journey and nothing else.
Yo! Eat!
Decipher the truth of this world.
Yo! That was hype.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. Carefully enter Lenten above, as the Theoros,
Fidon's little fist pump was so funny, dude.
you lost your mind? I hope you are prepared for the harsh punishment awaiting you. Mark my words, I will make sure that clever head of yours never forgets the price of betrayal.
Have you forgotten? I told you that happens to be one of my rare talents.
You put on such a grand performance just to aid their preposterous flame chase journey.
Performance? No, you are quite mistaken. I may be paranoid by nature, but I've always been known for my honesty. If you really understood me, Lady Kindness, you'd realize that I never had any interest in your pathetic little game of politics. Factions, standpoints...
Oh my god, dude, that was so hype!
I have never once switched sides, because I, and I alone, am the truth.
Lady Kindness, with all the citizens here as witnesses, we should honor the spirit of democracy and respect the decision of this assembly. I have observed that Akama has chosen her destiny. This citizens' assembly has resolved to continue the flame chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the wall of heroes, such that all citizens
Based
are
as
aware
hell.
of the city's way forward.
You!
It seems not everyone is ready for the assembly to end. Very well. Let me entertain you for a little longer. By your leave, Lord Lycus.
Interesting. Elders and citizens, your attention, please. Stay for a moment more, if you will. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has an announcement for the assembly.
What is this performer? Just moments ago, all of you made a decision on the fate of Amphorius. As a supporter of the Flame Chase journey, it pleases me to see the choice you have made. But I regret to say that I still harbor doubts about this outcome. Thus, I hereby challenge this resolution. Tell me, who among you dare swear to Kefali's name that Era Nova will truly welcome the fairy tale ending that the Chrysos heirs have promised? A beautiful new world free of calamity and madness? No one? Must I pick somebody to answer?
Oh boy.
Very well.
He's gonna is he gonna expose the
The
cycle?
one acting so wise and profound. In front of all present here, do you dare swear that it will happen for sure? No? Fine. Next. You, the one with ignorance written all over your face. Yes.
Oh, he's having this fun.
Do
Oh, he's
you
having this
dare
fun, bro.
swear by it in front of the Titan?
What are you trying to do?
Useless. Your turn, then. With that smug look of yours, you must be confident that the Flame Chase journey is the best course to take, right?
Hey! Mind your tongue!
So, no one? I see. In that case, Finan, answer me this.
Having some fun, bro.
Your speech was filled with such passion just now. How confident, then, are you in making this promise?
Professor, what are you doing?
Let him continue with his performance.
Will you look at that? Even Finan and Aglaya lack the courage to make such a promise. And what's even more absurd is that no one but I can promise you this new world. And yet, the Assembly passed the resolution anyway. But you needn't worry, because I knew better than to trust you good-for-nothings.
Oh boy.
That is precisely why
Oh, he's eating this shit up right now.
to give you one final lecture. Now listen up and listen well. I, Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, hereby declare
Oh?
Everything that the Flame Chase journey promises is true! Finan of Ides Elysiae, the prophesized demigod who shall succeed Kefali, will reforge each and every one of us in the new world with his complete, intact memories.
What?
The core flame-bearing titans were the Chrysos heirs of yesterday, and the Chrysos heirs who carry the core flames today will become the titans of tomorrow. All of our souls shall endure for eternity in the miracle of the world-bearing, and all under Kefali's protection shall step into that new world.
Oh shit. He just busted out the truth in front of everyone?
This is your blasphemy!
What? Are you saying that we must bow down to you and worship you even in our next lives? Enough, you blasphemous imbecile!
Oh, he's about to pull out the book! He's about to pull out the receipts!
Lies and falsehoods. How can you prove?
I told you, don't interrupt me. But since you fast, I shall be kind and indulge you. My statements are based on my experiments on the divine body of Kefali themselves. You heard me correctly, everyone. With the tacit approval of Kindness and the Council of Elders, I fused my soul with a god through alchemy and learned the truth behind Era Nova.
What is he talking about? Isn't that pure blasphemy?
I, the vile, wretched
Oh, he eating this
blasphemer,
up. He eating it
deserve
up.
nothing less than death for my sins. And the Council of Elders, which granted me consent
Oh my god.
this atrocity, should face punishment alongside me.
By the gods, even Kindness has betrayed Akuma.
Oh my god.
I had no knowledge of his transgressions. He did that on his own. The Council of Elders bears no
Read it and weep,
responsibility for his
Kindness!
actions.
Read it and weep! Read it and weep!
Lord Lygus,
Oh my
as the
lord.
esteemed Theoros, are you going to simply stand by and allow the Council of Elders to be dragged through the mud?
If the accusation is true, I will acknowledge it. If not, my conscience stands unburdened. Lady Kindness, the reputation of the Council of Elders was not built in a day, nor will it be shattered overnight. Repercussions await those who fool the people, and punishment must be meted out on those who abandon their vows. We should respect this beautiful city and her people.
You...
Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, I humbly ask that you take on the responsibility of overseeing this judgment in the name of the fairness of Talantin and the justice of Kefali. Considering the circumstances, and in accordance with Akuma's codex as the only demigod among us, you shall rightfully wield this authority.
The honor is mine to bear.
How is this permitted?
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has made his statement clear. As per Akuma's codex, I request all present citizens to stand with me in exercising the right of judgment. First, Elder Kindness of Akuma and Lygus the Theoros stand accused of neglecting their duties and abusing the law, leading to the egregious blasphemy against a god. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, Akuma is to form a committee before the 7th action hour to conduct an investigation and disclose the findings to the public for subsequent judgment.
Curse you!
Now, concerning Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, he has confessed to grave blasphemy against Kefali. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, The accused must be allowed to hear the people's voice prior to the execution, for a chance at a reduced sentence and possible pardon.
Oh, okay.
Professor.
Let him die! Let him die! Let him die!
Damn, okay.
What decision will you make, Lady Goldweaver?
Enough with the hesitation, Aglaya. This is not like you.
Let him die!
Okay. Yeah, but that's a... Let him die!
Then, in light of the people's voice, O to Lantern on high, may you bring death upon him.
Damn, okay. Cutscene? No. Okay, we're back to the Trailblazer. Okay. What is happening? Oh, is it time? Is it truly time to say goodbye to the Cass series for real? What's this place? This is the Underworld, bro. Oh, hi, Cass.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I bore the name of Castrus while walking among the mortals. And now, I stand as the demigod of death, the living side of Thanatos. Welcome to my realm, where the west wind ends.
My character arc is finally done.
You're still as energetic as always. Did you know? Every flower here was planted by Thanatos.
That's a lot of
himself.
flowers.
These flowers were originally both lifeless and immortal. But in the first rain brought by the River of Souls, they were given new life, flourishing as the bearers of countless souls.
Wow.
And it is my duty as the Master of Death to tend to their well-being and foster their growth in this serene haven. Similar to the structured cycle of life and death in the mortal world, these flowers too shall wither and fade, returning to the earth and then ascending to the
Oh, you can... Oh. That's always been there? I feel dumb
sky
now.
with mist and tides. Eventually, they will descend to the mortal land as gentle rain. Every soul undergoes the perpetual cycle of reincarnation, albeit in varied forms, until the world meets its end. Yet, sadly, there's no time left for Emphorius to wait for when the flowers bloom again. Now, death is the power at my fingertips. It once led the souls of the deceased here, but I shall open the gate of the Netherworld and return you to the realm of the living. In exchange, please, take the core flame of death with you and complete the flame chase journey. Do not let our work thus far be in vain. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. Dude, of course I'm gonna agree, bro. But you're not going back.
Just like the other demigods, I will stay here and embrace my destiny. That being said, it is not easy to guide a lost soul back to the mortal realm. The whispers of death are sweet and alluring. If your determination wavers, you will succumb and be forever ensnared by the Netherworld's grasp. Please consider this a one-time exception. I will do everything in my power for the flame chase journey, and for your life, the only life I can save. I am glad to hear that.
Over here!
Oh, hey!
I believe in you.
going. One day our paths will cross again. Aw, man.
Lift your chin up high and step forward with us toward tomorrow.
That's right. Keep your eyes on the dawn.
Onward. Show me your courage.
Partner, we shall become heroes together.
Oh, God. Oh? That's the preview from the last quest. Okay. Thank you, Caster. Ah! Since I've already made it to the end, maybe I can have one less quest at Sea of Flowers. Keep looking forward. Nope. Oh shit! Hey, Acheron! Fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path. I will guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite with the warmth of the sunlight. What's this? Oh shit, we're like...
All of this is proof that you once lived. Your soul, your memories, the years you've journeyed through, and the path they revealed, leading you back home. So, continue onward. Do not stop moving forward, and do not let her sacrifice and the support of all who have stood by you be in vain.
Over here, friend! Take my hand! Let's go home.
Bye, Cass. Bye, Cass. Let the trailblazing continue. This is a real... Okay. I'm getting emotional. Because, like... This is a good little... This... This is so, like, tied into the fact that this update is the 2nd anniversary of the game. Oh, man. Oh, I'm a sucker for shit like that.
At last, I knew you could do it. Your soul is still perfectly whole. As if some kind of force is trying its best to keep it together. Is it Orynyx's final blessing? Or is it a miracle of your own? It's truly incredible. Such a strange surge of familiarity. So hard to describe. Perhaps it is fate, once again fulfilling its own design. Or perhaps it is the laws from beyond the sky, so familiar to you, that intertwined our fates long ago. It seems that this is the riddle which cannot be solved anytime soon. The sensation of becoming a demigod is truly wondrous. It's as if the river of souls is winding its way through the depths of my spirit, transforming with each breath into a fine rain. Then do you recall that prophecy? At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I promised you that I would do everything in my power to give it another meaning. Now, as I stand as a demigod, and destiny draws to a close, I can finally end it in a way that is as beautiful as it deserves. The wish I once sought, but could never grasp now within reach. In this brand new world, every blooming life will lift its arms in celebration and recount the profound meaning of this very instant. Every touch, every embrace we share will never again be an ice-cold loss. They will radiate with an intense warmth, sowing love far and wide throughout the land. The other shore is very cold. May I borrow your warmth one last time? Thank you for fulfilling this wish of mine.
Aww.
The place I'll be going to is what humans call the Land of Sorrows. But with this heartbeat and the residual heat of this embrace, I shall turn the Netherrealm into a gentle place of rest. This embrace may be brief, but it's the proof that I once lived. Farewell, then. May we reunite in the new world.
It's happening again.
That grand and absurd performance was what you've been seeking your whole life?
I gave up everything in search of truth. And it culminated
okay.
in this very
I'm good.
moment. You, on the other hand, performed as I expected. You did not hesitate when you saw the chance to attain power. It's as if you...
Crave power, like a fly craves rot.
Those are your words, not mine.
But what you said at the end, did you already know what I had planned for Thainan?
I may have lost an eye, but my vision is clearer than anyone else. You've nearly exhausted your humanity. You're no different from my current state as a walking corpse.
That's true. I've long since burned to ash over the past 1,000 years. Only he is capable of unleashing a raging fire that rivals our final great enemy, Aquila.
So, this is our last chance. How about we let go of the bad blood between us? May I resonate with your core flame, Aglaya?
Please do.
That's impossible. To persist with your soul thin to such an extent. You're insane.
Just as you fight to lug your corpse onward to complete your unfinished
Damn.
goals.
They're more similar than they're more the same than you would think. Oh shit.
Until Thainan grows into his position as the prophesied leader, I must continue to lead everyone on the flame chase journey. I must keep inching forward, even if only as an empty shell.
I've long predicted this was the case, but I didn't think you'd already lost so much. How ironic. We would have avoided so many misunderstandings if you and I had just spoken this candidly before. But casting aside our ideological differences, there is one thing you and I agree on.
Thainan.
Yes. He was born to be a hero. He understands the hearts of the people, and I can confidently say he is a far better leader than you.
Damn.
Only he is capable of fulfilling your mission. Sadly, he is a man cursed by Nestia. But by my estimates, his horribly elaborate sense of style should not impede Aranova.
Congratulations are in order. We found common ground at the very end of our destined paths.
When you put it that way, it makes me want to take back what I said.
Aglaya, we're back.
Oh, hey, Don Hung.
Come welcome our great hero reborn from the ashes.
I hope he didn't hear your earlier assessment.
It wouldn't be the first time I criticized him. A man should be aware of his own shortcomings.
Core Flame of Death. Hold on, let me check something. Commit Core Flame. Oh, my bad. Fuck.
But I don't see Castris among your number.
It looks like she not only helped me prove my theory, but helped you fulfill your mission as well.
I agree.
Fuck, man.
She might not have been able to change her fate, but she still wrote the final verse of her epic herself. Trinan, please recite the prophecy for us. Trailblazer, please surrender that scalding core flame for us as well. You are the only life she ever saved by her own hand in her 1,000 years on this earth. I believe no one is more qualified for this noble task.
Yeah, oh man. Brother. Okay. I'm okay.
Oh gods who have returned, and gods who are still watching. Today, we bring you a soul laid bare. The Hand of Shadow, Thanatos, remembered their name from the past. From daylight they came, and to their fragrant dwelling they return, to walk now among your ranks. And there was one who joined hands with the Titan, a traveler risen from the dead, and reborn among mortal kind. She is the everlasting night, and shall now proclaim in her good name, O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world. We seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Step forward, trailblazer from beyond the sky, and together with us, surrender the core flame and carve their star into the sky.
Bye. Goodbye, casters. Oh man. Bye-bye. Fucking bright. Okay. There you go.
A constellation for death.
For life and death, to be more precise.
Look, it's...
Oh, hey! Hey, Cass! Is that Caceres?
No, it's only a divine echo. I think she's here for the trial.
What did she say?
That's the language of the Titans. Castoris... No. The Titan. They said, I have illuminated the cold shadow of death.
Onwards. For
future is bright and its flame eternal.
Oh.
Do not forget.
She made quite a scene. I suppose it's my turn now.
I won't stop you.
Professor, you...
What's with that look? You were present, so let's get the...
You never change, do you?
Oh, fuck, my bad.
So, let's get this execution
No,
over with.
I clicked too much.
We wouldn't want to bring shame to Akima's divine laws or keep me from creating a new world.
Professor, I don't understand. If your theory is correct, you'll lose all memories of your past life once you become a Titan.
Man.
So what's the point of becoming a god?
Of course there's a point. Even if I forget who I am, I'll still have my brilliant mind. It goes without saying, I'll find a way to retrieve memories of my past life. Besides, I still have you, don't I?
I still don't really understand what you said during the assembly. Even if it were true, things reforged from memory could never be the same as the original anyway.
Then allow me to tell you right now that you're wrong. What exactly are we? My answer is that the Chrysos heirs are the future Titans and vice versa. Of course, this answer only applies to us. So, what are we when it comes to regular mortals? The very essence of the world, our souls, are tiny invisible seeds that hold records of each person's memories of the world. And we are the buds that sprout from these seeds to grow into great trees.
Is that what new sporism means?
Correct. Once our physical bodies are born, we become new extensions of the world. From there, we plant our seeds into someone's memories, and then scatter them into the hearts of countless people in the future. Just as seeds are affected by their environment, so too will our appearances differ across memories. But the partial memories we carry will always be the same, because that is just how the world is. To destroy our very existence, one must destroy the world itself. But we have someone who will still live on with his perfect memory. That person is you, child of Kefali. This is what it means to be the world-bearing Titan.
It got very real.
So, carry everything of this world and live on. Don't disappoint those most precious to you. Don't disappoint Lady Goldweaver. And especially, don't bring dishonor to my theory.
I think he eats shit right now.
Anaxa, I swear to you, I'll lead everyone to our reunion in the new world.
Good. That is all I have to say. Farewell, everyone. May we meet again in the next life.
Farewell, great performer. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Are you satisfied, Honorable Titan?
Very. I hereby swear I have borne witness. Anaxagoras of the New Sporists and the Grove of Epiphany has successfully overcome the trial of reason. Thus, I shall confer upon you these words. You shall transcend the peaks of purity and return to corruption and hardship.
You shall transcend the peaks of purity and return to corruption and hardship.
Oh, so that's a god's prophecy. It sounds like you just rephrased my past, present, and future. Oh, Circes. Is that all you've got?
Well, you've already transcended the peaks of purity, and you were never the type to give me any leeway.
That is true.
But I do still have one question.
I knew it. What is it? Maybe we're thinking of the same thing.
As you've so boldly stated, we and the world itself live on through the memories of others. If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
How should I know?
Oh my.
But since we are both equally curious, we should allow the children of humanity who come after us to investigate in our stead.
Oh, there you go. Oh shit.
Rejoice, Circes.
Oh.
I sow the seeds of suspicion in the new world with your soul!
And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
You know what? You know what? He went out the way he wanted to. And I respect that. Oh, shit. Okay. We're on the Astral Express again. Hi, Black Swan.
Was March 7th also in this condition when she was first rescued by the Express?
Her condition was very similar. It's just that at the time, the Express did not have a memo keeper who could diagnose her condition.
But she still woke up naturally. Looking on the bright side, that might happen this time as well.
When March awakened from the ice, her memories were completely wiped clean. I want to prepare for the worst and prevent something like that from happening again. Can you share with us your hypothesis?
I do not have conclusive evidence, but judging by her current condition, perhaps March 7th's memories have been hijacked.
Hijacked?
Think about it, Miss Himiko. What will happen when someone loses their ability to remember?
I'm not a biologist, but I hear that there's a species of fish on Vonjak that has the memory span of less than a second. It forgets anything that occurs in the next very instant. Perhaps something similar will happen?
Unfortunately, short-term memory is an entirely different concept from the inability to remember. Perhaps it is difficult for you to imagine, but an individual who has lost their ability to remember turns into nothingness.
Nothingness?
The belief of the Garden is that everything in this universe can be interpreted through memories. This is the driving force behind the continuance of this path. The past is made up of memoria, while the future is a possibility that will eventually be converted to memoria. But the present, it doesn't really exist, and it's only an abstract expression. Therefore, when a person is affected by the path and loses their ability to remember, their physical form will also be affected. These ice crystals are a manifestation of that.
It's Black Swan. There's one thing I haven't looked into deeply until now. You've guided us to Euphorius, but refused to tell us your true intentions. Collecting memories is simply not a convincing answer.
Is Miss Himiko suspicious of me?
I mean, no offense. I'm merely speculating, but I appreciate your honesty if possible.
In other words, now is the time for me to prove my innocence. That's not a problem, of course. The true reason behind my intentions is that Euphorius holds special significance. For some memo keepers of the Garden with extremist views, it is a perfect example.
Perfect example.
A world that can only be seen through the Garden's mirror means that memo keepers have the right to keep the world in their private collection. If those Pathstriders of Remembrance were to uncover the secrets of Euphorius first, they might unleash their wild ambitions and remodel more worlds into a similar form.
Oh, okay. I think I get it. So the reason you did everything you could to convince the Express to come to the Star Zone is just to uncover the secrets and foil the plans of these people.
I chose to remain quiet before, because I did not want to involve you in the Garden's internal conflicts.
Remodeling a world is no easy feat. These extremists likely aren't just simple pathshotters. Do they wield the powers of emanators?
You can be even bolder with your guesses. The people that I'm talking about, They aren't just individuals. They are an organization that has already attached itself to the pinky finger of Fu Li.
They'd be the ones who hijacked March 7th's memories?
I cannot be certain, but at the very least, they are capable of doing so. I am deeply sorry about what has happened to March 7th, but the deal that I propose still remains a fair one. Amphorius is still an excellent destination, and investigating further might allow us to uncover the truth behind the accident. Miss Himiko, the wisest choice right now is for us to continue cooperating.
Oh? What's wrong?
Let me take back a part of what I said just now, Miss Himiko. Although we indeed struck a deal, it seems like I have involved you in some unforeseen danger. Please accept my deepest apologies.
Has something changed?
It's Fu Li. Their gaze has just swept across Amphorius.
Oh, shit. Oh, Herta!
Oh, how interesting. I never expected a mere memo snatcher to be actually hiding so much inside her head. What's even more interesting is that the word Amphorius has appeared in her subconscious.
This lady seems to be having fun. Is she usually like this?
It's hard to explain.
What are you two whispering about? Has it not occurred to you that I can hear everything clearly?
Oh, please pardon me, Madam Herta. Would you mind sharing with us what you've discovered?
The ones who need help are the Astral Express. You will have to put up with my methods, even if they are rather unconventional. Let's get back to the topic. By using the fourth mirror, I rummaged through the brain of this memo snatcher and learned a good deal. Not only does this person know of Amphorius, but there are also many memo keepers who are interested in the place. I searched through her consciousness and found the following terms: the Eternal Land, the Rejected Land, and the private collection of the Garden of Recollection.
Okay.
It seems like Miss Black Swan is indeed hiding some things from us.
Since I'm not able to find any useful clues from the outside, why don't I personally visit this mysterious...
Oh shit, Herta's getting involved with Amphorius? Oh no.
You're planning to head to Amphorius yourself?
Yes, but not in the flesh like you all foolishly did. See these Herta mirrors? With them, I can project my data spirit entity to any corner of the cosmos through spatial warps, without even needing to leave my room. But of course, these corners of the cosmos must be within the coverage zone of inter-astral peace communications. After all, this is collaborative technology.
I see. You do seem like the more indoor type.
Although that star zone is not within the network of the IPC, the Express itself can serve as a signal station. Come, give me the astral chart coordinates, then sit back and enjoy the show.
Oh my god. It's Herta time. Hell yeah, dude.
Alright, now that everything is ready, mirrors, get to work. Did you get your...
Alright. Give an order to the first mirror.
First mirror, input the coordinates. You'll be in charge of the spatial warp.
As you command, Madam Herta. The preparations are complete. I wish you a pleasant journey ahead.
Okay.
Second mirror, prepare for the thought refraction. There's still some distance from the Astral Express to the Amphorius celestial body. You're in charge of sending me over. This time, raise the power to the maximum. Don't be stingy.
Oh, okay. I won't fail the mission, Madam Herta.
Third mirror, you're in charge of generating the data spirit.
I enjoy Herta a lot.
I'm happy to help, Madam Herta. What kind of appearance are you planning to use this time?
Good question. Let me think. Forget it. Just use my own appearance. There's no one there that'll recognize me anyway.
As you wish.
She's so fun. I love her. All right, prepare for the warp zone.
Preparation of the data spirit entity complete. Thought refraction at max power. Excellent. The first mirror. Let's get going.
Have a safe trip, Madam Herta.
May your journey yield good results.
I enjoy Sunday.
Coordinates input complete. Preparing to activate spatial warp. Destination: unknown celestial body. Amphorius. Spatial warp countdown.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Warp activated.
Ah, that's bright. Ah.
Oh! So that's Amphorius? Its appearance is, well, sure is unique. Second mirror. Prepare for thought refraction. It's time to send me in.
Alright, please read the safety protocols carefully.
Can't you hurry up?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh.
I didn't expect it to be so turbulent. I should have asked the second mirror to use slightly less power. What a magnificent sight. Is this the entrance to Amphorius? Let's see. Perhaps I'll be able to find a way in.
Whoa. Wait. Well, that's the Trailblazer, and okay, what is the Flame Reaver doing here? Alright, let's talk to these, like, Strife
What's
constructs.
this? A statue? It's ugly. I don't like it. Oh, I finally found your traces. How esteemed must you be for the great Herta to come out personally? When we return, get ready to become free labor for the simulated universe.
For the rest of your life. That's horrifying.
What's this? How creepy. Oh, it moves? Who are you trying to scare? It's either a projection or a fake. There doesn't seem to be much to take note of. Now then, how am I going to get into Amphorius?
That's to get the strange face in. Weird. Alright, my brain is broken. None of the core flame logos are lit up here.
My deepest apologies, esteemed lady.
Huh?
I'm afraid that you cannot proceed further.
Who's there?
Your visit, although not part of my calculations, is a pleasant surprise. It's a pity that the preparations are not yet in place to receive you with the hospitality that someone of your status deserves.
Huh?
Are you not going to answer my question? Who are you?
I have many identities, and I'm going to have even more in the future.
What?
But if you just need a form of address, you Lycurgus. Lygus.
All right, Lygus. But you can't possibly think that I'm just asking for a name, can you?
Regrettably, I do not have the authority to
What?
share more information. However, standards are always flexible. While not violating the ultimate agreement, I'm able to disclose this piece of information. As you thought, this is the entrance to Amphorius. Now, please, kindly turn back. Amphorius is not a world that you should be involved with, regardless of what kind of magnificent achievements you have accomplished. This place will not open its doors so easily.
You seem to understand me very well. Then you should know that I have no reason
Yeah,
to
talk
listen
your
to
shit, Herta. You're that bitch.
Your reaction
Give him that
is
shit.
Completely within my calculations. Despite my long years as a watcher, it seems like my assessment of human nature still remains accurate. From you, I'm able to sense a beautiful beautiful desire for knowledge, but my answer remains unchanged. Madam, it is with the utmost goodwill that I suggest you return to where you came from.
Let's assume for a second that I'm not so well-mannered, and that I insist on uncovering the secrets hidden behind you, Mr. Lygus. How do you plan to dispel this notion of mine?
Within the scope of the ultimate agreement, there are 178,244 logic chains at my disposal to convince you. After filtering through them, I have determined that I only require 3 to attain the results that I desire.
Oh? I'm all ears.
First, for reasons that cannot be disclosed, Amphoreus is a completely isolated celestial body. Apart from me, no one else will be able to help you enter.
That's not a good argument.
Second, if your plan is, as you've alluded to previously, to force me into cooperating by showing hostility, do know that, just like you, I have basked in the gaze of the erudition. I stake my honor.
Is he an emanator? Is he also an erudition emanator?
Scenario, our mutual destruction will be inevitable.
Oh? No wonder I couldn't find a back door. When I did a scan of our surroundings, the safety protocols on you are comparable to Screwy's. How interesting.
I assume that you still wish to hear the third logic chain.
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
Third, even if you exhaust all your means and find a way to break through, you will surely give up once you understand the consequences of your actions. After all, throughout your long life, as much as you'd hate to admit, your conscience has played a crucial role.
What a brazen robot. You think that you can actually understand me through your paltry calculations? But since you put it that way, why don't you tell me what these consequences will be?
It concerns the third path that is entangled with
shit.
Amphoreus.
Oh shit.
That you and your friends still very much lack understanding of. The destruction.
Oh.
If you ignore my warnings and persist in your ways, you will break the shackles of the Lord Ravager. And when that happens, their fury will engulf the cosmos.
Oh shit. Okay. So okay. Oh, well, we know the third path on Amphoreus now. Oh, righty. What a fucking bomb to drop at the end of that. And then leave on a cliffhanger. Alright, let's book time and then close up. Okay, what's Mem's gotta say? Check my forehead. How do you know I'm on a Monday? What the fuck? Homie, huh? Write stories. Well, how much? I imagine Anaxagoras and Caceres are probably gonna be involved with this. Oh my, that's a lot of... That's a lot of stories. We'll go for Goliath first, I guess. The elegance of beauty and blah blah blah. In the past, when strife swallowed the earth and schemes disrupted the hearts of friends, the maiden who was yet a weaver was wrapped in a cocoon most grand, untouched by the storms sweeping through the land. She spent her youth in a palace of romance, surrounded by treasures, with even maids beautiful beyond belief, often bathing in the praise and admiration of wealthy nobles. Till warfare set the threads aflame, and the devoutly praying priest was slaughtered before the altar, the family adored by all perished before their courtyards, and the blood of her maidservants dyed her golden mantle red. The golden threads covered her, and her eyes snapped, and the concealed truth finally appeared firsthand.
Before a strong wind, a weak nobility cannot stand.
Okay. In the long, endless war, the Goldweaver family was shattered by the sword, and the legacy of romance became a tragedy. She had a broken mansion and an empty house. The nobles who once loved her, none now willing to help her. All the romance, talent, peerage, and beauty, what use are they in a disaster? As she closed her eyes in melancholy, the maidservant pushed a broken loom to her earnestly.
Would you like to pick up the shuttle again and weave for me?
The young miss wanted to laugh, but could only respond with a shock, for the maid's face was now covered in scars, and she fought to protect her mistress' safety.
Though I can no longer see, I still want to don the garments you weave.
Damn. And yet, when she heard this, the desire to weave overcame her fears. Therefore, in the broken shadows of a house, the loom of romance moved once more. The garments were exchanged for copious gold, buying back her renown of old. Yet beside this mistress once noble, there was always a blind maid in tow, dressed in luxuries unfitting. As the weaver attended banquets, the praises of her youth returned.
Majestic lady must be Nestia in the flesh.
But harsh words were
Mistress's
also
beauty
joined.
is quite reduced by a maidservant, so unsightly.
The maidservant apologized in embarrassment, lowering her head.
My mistress, I have brought you shame.
Yet her mistress brought her to the middle of the ball, having her garbed in the latest dress as the model. She knew that praises and ridicule were both untrue, and that romance cared not for the beauty of the face. The golden thread of God exists only within. Yeah. She's no longer that helpless girl. She already carries the god's authority and walks the hero's route, but she still cannot hold back the calamity of strife. The unsightly maidservant blocked the dagger aimed at the mistress' soul, and blood once again dyed red somewhere she wove. That was the last time in her life the maid's face she clearly beheld. When sewing the death shroud, she could not control how her fingers shook, often pricked by the needle sharp and acute. Thus that pristine white cloth wept with tears of blood and gloom. And when the day of the funeral came, she saw the commoners' endless graves, and the nobles dressed in silk, frolicking in the groves, and sadness overwhelmed her in droves. Is this the destiny unleashed for their act of chasing God's core flames? She kneels before the divine statues and prays the Nestia of romance. To look at these garments soaked in blood from the flames of war.
Why are those that appear so fair in fact ugly in truth? Why do faces unsightly contain souls cut from noble cloth? Why can the blind see the light? And why do those with eyes only see night?
The dying god remains
If you no
silent.
longer have the power to see, then with my destiny,
She grasped the burning core flame.
I'll exchange for eyes that can see everything.
Warm liquid flows from her eyes that now see all. In that instant, she is sure that she saw the manifestation of beauty. Act concluded. There you go. Oh, okay. That's 4. I'd imagine the last one happens next. Okay. We'll do Casterise. There's only 3 here. Are we gonna get more Casteries later? To the dead, when she bids farewell, she casts the slate into the fire and acts futile. I have never heard of lands with such customs. At this time, something dribbles down the slate, full of colors, seemingly tears for the Reaper of Chills. It turns out the slate is inscribed with poems, and every phrase is diligently colored with skill.
Before people pass away, I write down these poems.
That is the limit of the girl's answer, and she only responds with silence for requests to read these poems. As time goes, she finally opens her petal-veiled heart, and the reason behind her reluctance to show her work is finally clear.
My poems are still too green. Not worthy to be art.
It stems from the girl's shame and discomfort. It seems the girl once also loved to imagine with effort, and many wild tales were written on her part. A misunderstanding was what made her cease this art. Aw, poor Cass. It was a pair of archenemies who gained fame in war. One of them burst into laughter after reading the girl's poetic words.
He and I clearly wish to kill and tear each other apart. But in your eyes, you think we are close, unable to part.
She did not write the poetry as a pastime. It is said that she left great works under hundreds of names. In different times, she even criticized her previous beliefs, making her identity even harder to assume. I still found her weakness after many twists and turns. No matter how fickle her thoughts, she never lost faith in those words, regarding the value of fragile mortal lives. She is heartbreaking and enchanting. She is the fingertips of death, and the ghost of love and poetry. However, those poems have brought her many complaints. The poems that her hands composed all lack an ending of any kind, and the Maid of Death has no desire to continue them.
This is truly difficult to write.
The girl excuses herself.
My duty is to lead the living to the end. I cannot think of a fitting end for a poem to the dead.
Such is the epitome of lies. One who's grown used to death remains inexperienced with farewells. Therefore, I extend her an invitation. In this story belonging to herself, she can leave an unending reserved only for her.
What she brings is not only death.
She thus replied when we first met. And when we first met once again for the last time, she again deliberates over this closing statement.
Apart from death, there is something else that is worth remembering.
That is the journey she walked. Man. It feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. Cass, no. Another mighty story. Ascension of the Lone God Slayer.
To die for glory is not eternal sleep.
This is a lie all Castrum Kremnos keeps.
The world after death is superior to reality and basks in light.
But such vague poems the Crown Prince would not easily believe.
Cowards who dare not to look death in the eye.
He declared thus on the day he returned from the stream of souls.
Longing for a martyr's heaven and reciting self-deceiving stories.
His words are sacrilege reincarnate, more arrogant than his blood and family.
True warriors should treat that paradise with spite.
Mighty's intense, bro. Many followers thus stop, not longer following his footsteps, where they feel this young man's words compared to poems are even more absurd. A body immortal equals not perfection. The man braved dangers endless simply to seek his weakness. In his greener days, with more amateur skills, in crises where death denied him even after kills, he learned why curse is a synonym for blessing, for he saw that visage of terror at life's closing. The man seems unmoved when his past is mentioned. Having braved death 9 times, he who was once lacking now excels above everyone else, still rising. Yet, when asked if he's still as ticklish as when he was a child, he does not answer. It's bedtime story of Neon, by the way. Haha! It's a wild tale he won't care to opine. It's said that Castrum Kremnos has secrets divine, though through which the king's power has passed, a one-man army by strength in their bloodline.
Therefore, a traitor who does not inherit the throne is a king most infirm.
As the protagonist hears these words, he refutes not, but openly responds.
These are not rumors unfound. But will they matter if my deeds eclipse those of all other kings, achieving glory beyond?
Okay.
Never turning back in war. He seizes all our glory.
That rumor in the war camp of fury often casts a shadow on the man's heart, indestructible and fiery. When campaigns become mired in terror, he sends his army to places safe and secure, yet alone he goes to fight, knowing death cannot touch him near. The Kremnoan detachment who follow him in livery all die in bed devoid of glory. They have their share of grudges upon death, but the man has no regret, none necessary.
Your glory lies not in death, but in my hands.
The dust settles and strife calms. A deathly quiet covers his father's realm, and the man alone returns home. A question seems to sound from the shadows of the past around.
Did you already walk that flame-chasing road, O king?
Atop the throne, the man mutters alone. There is nothing else worthy of the hunt, for I am blazing fire at the journey's end, and has been foretold. He killed the king to become a king, and killed the god to become a god. His eternal destiny is to be ground in blood. Are there any that have been completed? No. Damn. Maybe we're gonna use these, like, this book. Maybe this book is gonna be relevant for, like, future story stuff. Expose the divine. Yep, that makes sense.
Do not make him your enemy, even though he may seem frail and weak.
When a valiant warrior from afar assaulted the grove, he shattered their strength with only his eyes and pointing stick. He sent them running, pride cut to the quick.
He may seem cold and unkind, but he sees through human emotions with just a peek.
A student was troubled by love's trials and aches. With one sentence, he guided them away from heartbreak, letting destiny's strands weave a path to love and happiness's shape.
All is science, and human wisdom knows no bounds. Both martial prowess and emotions are knowledge that can be found.
He firmly believes that all things can be deciphered, bared to those who peek. Those that cannot be solved are not mysteries infinite, but only questions waiting to be answered, not obstacles bleak. For those who only protect themselves, the world cannot see their intentions. In sorrowful parting hours, the scholar refuses trifle matters. Isolated in a corner of his library, he fiddles with instruments of crafters. Colleagues suspect him of creating new blasphemies, while students believe him to be making new miracles of mastery. The curious one's gaze through the window beholds, seeing a small wooden bird on the table, wobbling in comfort, swaying in the scholar's hand, an endearing cohort. I ask him, seeking his motive for this effort, but the scholar, usually so quick to retort, refuses to answer, seemingly coming up short. Creatures that through his hands pass all change their functions, invoking wonder peerless. He once removed his hat, as others witnessed, then walked on the hat over water with success. They also saw him light a flare, fearless, instead creating chilling cold air not so harmless. The bird was once a toy, and now his messenger, or perhaps still a toy. That is the magic trick of his success, and one of his teachings that he will profess.
Nothing in this world is ever born fixed.
The far-seeing must be far and fought. His teaching are like prophetic delight, yet he poses prophecies with all his might. It's a time he refrains from looking back on. traveling all lands, chasing prophecies, trying to prove the priest's words were not unchangeable foresight. Countless times he exhausted his crafty sleights, wanting to rescue the doomed and resurrect whites, wanting to shame the prophesied heroes of magic and might, wanting to sway promised villains to a course more upright. Perhaps fate could not guess his goals, but it could trample over his plans overnight. At the end, all his challenges flicker out, but he persists still in endless plight. His ambitions are too lofty, and so failure follows him never too softly. Through moments of defeat felt increasingly common, the scholar learned one thing he's never forgotten. Respond to defeat with a smile haughty. Not from optimism, nor from a defeat of the heart.
I thank this misfortune's severity.
The laughter oozes with self-mockery, but is also full of a different emotion.
If this road is easy to walk, then future generations will not praise my name in piety,
says his ambition. Alright. Yes, sir. I wonder if there's something to say about his, like, tarot card being inverted or whatever. Alright, what about Cypher? Lion Cat's travelogue. Oh god. Afie tells a few stories.
The first story is titled The Golden Apple. It doesn't have to go to the fairest.
The city is named Paphos, where the golden light of Nestia shines. The golden apple tree sits in the city's middle. Only the fairest can pluck its apples. The beauty pageant begins on time, as the fair ones stretch their supple arms, trying to pluck the fruits above their heads. Yet every time the apples come within reach, a breeze blows the fruit away without a trace. The audience in displeasure disbands, with only one girl left standing there, her features bland. Yet to her surprise, she finds her arms full of golden fruits, a harvest grand.
The second story is titled Trying to Argue? Don't trick yourself, please.
The set city is named Adalia, where Circe's roots bury deep and wide. The sophist scholar holds a tortoise aloft, but his furies, common sense bereft.
Even the best athlete could never catch up to this turtle.
None can overturn him in arguments, and he obtains the champion's crown in merriment. Yet, as he is about to leave, a wind blows the tortoise in front of him, and behold, his paradox becomes truth. To catch up to the turtle, an entire day and night he spends. So this is just...
The third story I will tell is titled A Competition in Trickery. Who do you think is the Grandmaster?
So this is just Cypher fucking with people? That's all this is? That city is named Dolos, where even Zagreus was once tricked. The king promises to reward the perfect lie, wishing to recreate the deceit of the Titan, his grand feat.
I think the world is a gourd.
In truth, we are all already dead.
The liars take their turns in the challenge, but no one pleases the king. With a gust of wind, the girl emerges before the king's face, and when she leaves, she already has the king's promised gold in a pouch. The others are curious as to what lie she raised.
Zagreus can only tell lies, and I am Zagreus.
You know what? Speak your shit, Cypher.
The fourth story is called You Like Money. Good. But you must pay the price.
That city is called Mephemus, where the sea breeze intoxicates the people with delight. A wealthy penny pincher prays to the Titan.
Please give me the power to turn anything into gold.
With a breeze, the rock in his hand turns to gold, but his joy is fleeting to behold. For one embrace, his wife turns into coins, scattered on the soil. He howls at Fagosa to retract the blessing, but sees a girl in a hood in passing. The girl laughs hilariously, holding his hand in hers.
Go back and check your vault. Some gold may be missing.
Damn, bro.
But your beloved is right there, waiting. Cypher, you took another long journey.
And we want to hear your fun stories!
The girl with the hood dangles her feet in the bath, as two coins dance and fly between her fingers.
Basically, I visited 4 places.
That is exactly what this is. That's hilarious.
Content, and came back fully rewarded.
Fun. The girl pauses her words and looks out the window. As the light above the Titan's shoulder casts her right cheek aglow.
The dawn will never cease, and the thief star wanders in foreign lands. How would you know that I am not lying right now?
That's fair. Pretty. Sick. Flame Chaser's path has been lit. Alright, man. What we got, bro? Is everyone like this? Having a side that no one else sees? Is Neon the same? It's not quite the same. I'm not sure how to explain it. Maybe I'm talking about a true meaning? But right now, I'm not really in the mood to dig too deep. Cass's story is stepping into the next chapter, and I can't quite explain how I feel. It's like sadness, but also like some strange sense of relief. If someone asked about us, how should we tell her story? Aw, that first answer's fucking me up. Aw, man. Maybe it's not over yet. Death couldn't stop her from loving. Her embrace was just as warm as anyone else's. That's what she would want to hear, I think. If you say that, Neon, then that's a true story statement. I'd love a hug from her, too. In future stories, Neon doesn't have to go out of the way to avoid any endings for my sake, okay? Even though every story has an ending, I still wish everything we could start over again. Man. Damn, that's a lot of sagas. I'm distraught. My heart is broken, and that I am sad. How many ways can I say I'm sad? Wow. Well, you know the rule. But I can't do it now. Oof. So, is the implication that this entire... Not only does this world's history repeat, is it a simulation? How the fuck did we end up... Are we now part of the simulation? What is happening? My head hurts. Man. Ah, man. Cass's story is way too sad, dude. Way too sad. But also nice. Like, I can't even say it's all bad, because it's still, like, her ending still had, like, a degree of warmth to it. And I like that. That's a really good, that's a, man. Yeah, I'm also here for Lauren crying. That's what I'm here for, too. We can all cry together. It's fine. I'm glad that y'all could cry with me today. I'm gonna head off. Y'all have a good night. Thank you for watching. Next stream should be Thursday, I believe. Yeah, Thursday probably. We'll be doing new Zenless story stuff, so look forward to that. And this is your warning, Zach, to get that done as soon as possible, so you can watch me react to it too. whenever that drops. If it is Thursday, then I don't know what to say. But yeah. Alright. Everyone take care. Have a good night. Eat well. Drink water. Do all of those things. Be a good little broton for Neon. For Shift Neon over here. and enjoy yourself, okay? Bye-bye, y'all. Bye-bye. Bye.